Hello, and welcome back to Xiinvarian episode 53. We have a exciting one today, I would say. First and foremost, everyone will introduce themselves, tell you who they're playing as, that sort of thing. We'll start with Chanel for today.
I'm Chanel, and I'm playing Callius, the Tiefling Warlock.
And Ollie.
Ollie, and I'm playing Ren, the Triton Druid.
Kiwi.
I'm Kiwi, I'm playing Tetra, and I am shaking my boots. I am terrified.
Cooties.
I'm Chief Cooties, and I'm also terrified, but I'm playing Lunaris, the Aesmer Cleric.
And Sai. Or Alexir, I should say.
I'm sorry, super casual. Alexir, whatever you want to call it. I play Sai the Half Elf Fighter. And I'm chilling. Get behind me, crew. I'll protect you. I'll be your tank for this evening.
And hi, I'm Freya. I'll be your dungeon mistress for the evening. So, without further ado, last time we left off, after the duels in Fotai's house of gambling and pleasure, you spent the rest of your time there drinking and watching a burlesque show. Heading out back to the inn, you left Naral, Benia, and Rylon at Fotai's house. There, at Harborside, Tetra met up with Methixel, a young woman from Zathar who had fought alongside against the Black Fog. She was very close to being part of your crew, except a disagreement about pay, really about Tanner's pay, between Tetra and May, left things at odds. Picking things back up at Harborside, Tetra gave a passionate speech, I would say, to May. Losing her and then gaining her back, you gained her respect and her as a sailor aboard your ship. Tanner was certainly happy about the acquisition of a friendly face, at least friendly to him, and Reza Ura pulled Lunaris aside and confessed that she had connected some dots. That a man by the name of Samsung CL, the same last name as Lunaris CL, Lunaris' brother, is alive in Darrenvarm, captive, forced to create drugs for the Tide Runners, but alive. Reza Ura also gave Lunaris a letter to give to Tetra after you had all set sail. You spent the rest of the night out on the town, dancing up till morning, swimming, watching the sunrise. Heading back to Harborside, you got a Fletcher for your ship, a gnomish woman by the name of Zolir, who had at least a bit of combat training as well. Not long after, crew assembled, you headed off, Naral windslinging your way towards Izarai Island and the Sentinel of the Annex. You found yourself in a massive storm, lightning cracking, waves breaking against your ship, but Naral was able to keep your ship safe and from flipping over. At the heart of this storm, a dragon-like elemental, luckily not paying your ship any mind, moved by, luckily safely. And upon traversing the fog, you found your way to Izarai Island, home of the Sentinel. The five of you, preparing to depart, saw for but a moment a hooded figure in all black, with a mask over their face before disappearing behind a tree. So still on the ship, what would you all like to do?
Can I go up to Lunaris real fast?
Yeah.
Lunaris, you gave me a gift earlier, and I have something for you as well. Hold out your hand. And I put the Pearl of Power in it. And close it. This is for you. It'll regain some abilities to cast more spells. Especially if we need to pick some people. And it does attune to it, so you can add Pearl of Power in your aim.
I gotta take the time to do that, though, right?
Yeah, it has to be
30 minutes, right?
short rest.
Okay.
Oh.
I will hold on to this and keep this safe and sound till I can return it to you.
That's for you to keep.
I can keep it.
You can keep it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Kind of out of character right now. Did we ever give out those like potions that we bought?
I thought y'all did, but I could be wrong.
I have
pretty
one in my
sure we did.
inventory, but yeah, that I added.
The 2 greater healing potions. Who has them?
You didn't give those out.
Definitely not.
I just have a normal healing potion. Did any of those get drank?
No.
Yeah, so who
That was what
who
these
has
were the
the
2 that
greater-
Iris picked up.
Okay. Who did we give the 2 lesser health restoration potions to?
I don't think we gave those out. Those are the ones that Iris got.
Okay. So who doesn't have one? It is Callius, Tetra. Those 2, only those 2?
Yes.
Check your inventory, guys.
I just have a potion of healing. So.
Same.
Okay, so we have still out of character. 2 greater healing potions and 2 lesser health restoration potions. I think those 2 lesser ones should go to Callius and Tetra to make up for the ones that they fucking used on a fucking whim right before we had a great big fucking battle. We were having a great big fucking battle. But I'm kind of indecisive on who, or undecided, I should say, on who we should give the greater health potions to. Is it like the people who have the most HP, or like...
We could give it to the healers since it'll be hard for you to heal yourselves if you're still having to heal us.
I mean, I have a regular one. I was kind of thinking that y'all would use that on us, almost, if we go down. So we can have enough that if we go down, we still have, like, some HP.
Yeah.
That's
and we don't have
my
to be in a
idea.
wild shape.
Could you say that again, please?
And just in case you're in wild shape.
I mean, my wild shape, I'm pretty set, honestly. But yeah, so maybe...
No, like if you're in wild shape, you can't heal because you're... I think that was the point.
Oh, copy. But because I'm Circle of the Moon, I can heal while in wild shape.
You can heal yourself, though, not other people.
True. Copy. I've been saying copy a lot.
That's your stint for the week. I respect it. You can have a lot worse.
That's what they used to say at my first job, because we had radios. They used to be like, they're like, what's your 20?
10-4.
Copy. Yeah, exactly. Even though it was like Bed Bath & Beyond. Anyway. Okay, so I'm into giving a greater restoration or greater healing potion to Sai, because he's typically one of the last people to go down. Who's
great.
gonna take the second one?
I'm impartial. Doesn't matter.
I mean, I just need. Okay,
I can
somebody.
take it, but
Give it to our best healers.
Lunaris, do you want it?
I'll take it.
Okay,
It
so in your inventory, Tetra, Callius, lesser health restoration potions, Sai, Lunaris, greater health restoration potions. And do you want us to RP us getting Lunaris the gems?
Nah, you can just say you went and got the gems. That's fine.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
in your inventory,
That's up to
Lunaris, you have 1 citrine worth 100 and 1 ruby worth 200, and I'm gonna put in my notes that you are holding them, so hopefully you don't use them.
wait, these are healing potions, right? Not, or are they lesser restoration?
Healing.
Lesser healing. I'm sorry.
They're just
Okay,
they're
no,
just
I was
healing
thinking-
potion is what they're in D&D Beyond as. It's healing, then healing potion, then greater healing, then superior, then supreme.
Okay.
I see it.
So if you want to spend $5,000, you can get a supreme. I don't know how much. It's a
Thank you.
lot.
Yes.
Yes, I want to spend $5,000. Yes.
Wait, what does the Supreme
We're
do?
not that rich.
It's like 20 D4 or something, just ridiculous.
Oh my
That's
God.
crazy. It's like for a Dryan.
I was like, does it cure me of all illnesses?
No,
and
it just
revive
heals you.
my
10
comrades?
D4 plus 20 hit points. So on average, 45 hit points restored. On average.
It better make me younger too.
There's one of those. That's a potion that you can get.
I can't.
You don't say.
Can
Oh
make
my
you
God.
appear younger. Doesn't actually de-age you though.
Mm,
Oh, what the fuck?
It, just quoting the goat right here. Heals everything but misogyny.
So, anything else that you guys would like to do before you head out? I would say though, Delia is waiting, sort of talking to a few members of the crew nearby. And then you see those crew members sort of head off. Looks over to you as you guys are discussing, sort of waiting for an opening. So when you guys are done, she has something to say to you.
I think the opening is now.
Opening is now, okay. She sort of walks over, adjusting her like jacket. It's getting pretty cold out, I would say. This is definitely I mean, you guys are in the getting farther and farther north. It is the late portion of the year now, and there is no sun shining on this island. It is fog, and it is cold. It is misty. She sort of, Captains, it is, I will say the crew is a bit unnerved by the island, but I set up 4 members to be on watch at all times. Is there anything else you need from us?
I would think it would be beneficial if somebody were to survey the island, but I also do not want to send somebody by themselves out there.
I would have to agree. Do you want us to wait to do that until you come back, or...? This person is supposed to be an ally to us, yes?
We're unsure.
we're supposed to be an ally to them, but we do not know about the other way around.
Understood. Well, unless there are any other orders, we will keep holding down the fort, as they say.
Yeah, Delia, maybe sit tight. Try to just make sure morale's okay, because I feel as if after we talk to the Sentinel, we'll have a better idea of what we're dealing with.
Understood. I will do my best. I'm getting a game of cards together anyways. She sort of nods her head. Good luck, captains. And as you guys as she sort of walks off, you see Lunars feel a poke at your side. Lunars,
Yes.
this item gives me the creeps.
I'm not really excited to be on it either.
And you guys kind of looking around, you know, fog twisting around every tree. Visibility is shit. The air is cold. It's like cold enough where you can see your breath. You guys have jackets, but if you guys go farther north, it's like might need to be picking up some winter. Callius is probably the only person who is aptly prepared for this, having been in this region before, especially for wintertime. You would know, especially around like Renoka and area. I saw it the hand one moment, sorry. the area around this far north is like you might have to start dealing with like icy waters. Not like big icy waters, but you know, like the occasional icy part, and jackets would be advisable. Yes, Ren. Sorry.
Does cold resistance extend to like cold
Oh.
weather?
Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I think that that would make sense because you're used to like the cold of like the deep ocean. So, yes, I would say yes. So you'll probably be fine. But it's a different kind of cold. It's not like a wet cold. It's a air cold. So it just might be like unpleasant, less than like you're actually worried about frostbite or some shit.
Copy. Okay, so I have an idea. Maybe I should RP this idea. Wait, give me a second.
As you're thinking about that, you see Giorezi, who's sort of standing nearby, sort of listening to you, Lunaris, and Rithara sort of talk. And she kind of like steps forward for a second. Hey, kid. Sorry. Hey, Rithara. What? We got a watch set up. Delia, Faradosin, and Dari and I were gonna play some cards. You wanna come? It'll be fun. Get you and Big Chunk out of the cold. Other teams. Boys first goes. Sure, we can make that a thing, I guess. Come on. See her, like, offer out an arm. Gives you a thumbs up. Alright. Heads on over. Bye, Norris. Be safe.
Stay warm.
How twice is cold. I'm cold-blooded.
It's true.
Someone give me a heating blanket. But they head down below, leaving. You would see right now on watch is a lot of the people from day crew. So you've got Iris, Hamai, who the fuck else was on day?
Benia,
Benia.
Oh, that's the cook. Gore,
Gore, yeah,
Tamar.
yeah, probably Gore, Benia, Hamai, and Iris are on watch, sort of at the four, corners of the ship.
So, family, I think this is where we venture off on our own.
The more time we wait, the more danger our crew will be of running into the annex, so let's go.
I could potentially do something about the layer of fog here. As you're aware, I have a spell called Gust of Wind, and it's pretty good at dissipating certain gas-like.
That's interesting. Dan, you said that Emvol said that they were, or Yigdri, I forgot who it was. They said that the Sentinel, jeez Louise, the Annex was sailing from the north, correct? Because they'd rather
That would be
deal with the.
Yeah, around.
Yeah, that would be the clairvoyant. Embal said that.
Okay. And we parked our ship on the south, correct? Of the island?
I believe you guys parked it, looking at the map right now, I think in this like big, like the south, sort of coming from the southwest into that like big opening there. That big bay type of thing, which isn't like that big. This is only like a 1.5 mile wide island.
Okay, perfect. Ran, that's actually a pretty smart idea. Maybe if we go north where the clairvoyant said that they would be sailing from, we can keep our ship hidden while revealing theirs.
Sounds good to me. The only thing is that it does have its own range. It's not too far.
Okay. Well, it's good to know.
Are we ready for this journey?
Ready. Does anyone need to pull anything out of the safe?
Just the monocle, just in case.
Might be good.
Wait, don't you have to attune to that?
Yeah, I would assume you have that on you at all times.
Yeah, I'd say I had it. Well, how long does it take to attune?
An hour.
Oh,
rest.
yeah, no, I've definitely had it attuned by now.
Okay. So, dropping down off the ship. You guys are in. This is like shallow-ish water, but are you guys taking like a boat, or are you guys walking to shore? Like, because it's gonna come up to like swimming to shore, I should say, because it would probably be higher than head height. Otherwise, you guys would get your ship stuck.
I'm up for the boat. What do you guys think?
Yeah, we could take a
Like a
boat.
dinghy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It would be better for your health if we all took the boat.
You guys are able to lower the boat into the water and slowly descend down. You see the four of your crew who are on watch here. Amai sort of waves. I'll let you know if anything happens, captains. Stay safe.
You
You
as well,
too.
Hamai.
Gives you a wave. Unties the boat from up top. Throws down the rope to y'all. You guys are able to paddle your way towards shore. There's definitely an air of unease as you head towards this island that is quiet. There is no sound of an animal or birds chirping. You just head onward until you see the gnarled roots of these mangrove trees spiking up out of the water, sort of like looking like they're coming to grasp you, right? Parking your boat, on a nearby beach. You're able to tie it up to a tree if you'd like. What do you do?
As we walk, we should talk and get on the same page, crew.
Could we say with the journey that it took to the shore, I was ritualistically casting detect magic?
It wouldn't have been that long of a ritual cast of detect magic is like 10 minutes. So that it wouldn't have been that long of a journey. It's probably like you guys weren't that far from the shore. You were close enough where even through the fog you could see a figure from the shore. So you weren't that far. It's just so you don't get cold basically in the water. Specifically get your clothes wet. If you just want to cast detect magic, that you can do.
I'm just trying to save a spell slot, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Okay. I'll cast detect magic.
Okay. Casting detect magic. The fog is a magical effect. I can check what magical effect it is. I would imagine. Yeah, transmutation. Yeah. If you want to make a Arcana check, you can.
I'm rolling my die now. How the fuck do I get 2 10s today on Arcana?
One was the first time.
Shut up, Zach.
10. Yeah, this is not a spell that you are familiar with. But it's a very powerful spell. Especially to have as wide of a range as it has. Surrounding, a whole island and then some. Well, what are you guys doing?
As we walk, I want to tell the crew. Oh, were you going to say something, Lars?
No.
Just before we go in, Enval told me 2 important things. 1, the Sentinel doesn't answer questions. And 2, the Sentinel doesn't want to talk to anyone. So I think it's very important we tread very carefully. And maybe express that we are here to help them. Lunaris. Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
Go ahead.
No, you.
Lunaris, when you talk to your god, does she answer questions? I know the Sentinel's not a god, but she's probably the closest thing to it. Other than, like, a demigod.
Sometimes, but she answers them kind of cryptically. A lot of the times. Like, it's not just like, yes, no. It's like, if you follow the moon's beam, then perhaps you will find it. You know, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But maybe she can't speak. Maybe that's why she doesn't like talking to people.
Maybe.
She might be like Faradosin.
Maybe she'll just listen to us. And if we say the right things, maybe it'll go well.
Should we prepare what we're going to say?
I think talking of what is to come on her island and their plan to kill and steal from her. And our ambition to assist. Short and sweet. If anyone has other points that we could bring up, I'm all ears.
I am fearful that with all that they have seen, they wouldn't trust us, even if we are speaking the truth.
The Sentinel? I hope that's not the case.
As you guys are talking on the beach here, Sai, with a passive perception of 16, and wearing the monocle, you are the only one who sees this, as you see a sort of illusion around a figure behind a tree. You see a masked figure dressed in all black. Sort of looks, you catch her gaze, you catch her, who's just like 30 feet away from you, and you just see her head sort of cock and disappear behind a tree.
Did anybody catch that?
Catch what?
Catch what?
No.
What?
There's a figure just standing right over there.
What do they look like?
It's a little hard to see, but you said they were wearing a mask?
Yeah, mask, all black. Only light is like coming sort of from forehead area, but it was like
Yeah.
a flash of like you saw a little bit of movement 30 feet away, not picked up by detect magic, by the way.
It was hard to make out, but somebody was definitely standing right over there.
It looked like a half orc.
Couldn't tell you.
Okay.
It's definitely a person.
Now or never, family. Shall we go in?
Would Gust of Wind work on magical fog?
You'd have to probably give me an Arcana check for that. I will give you an answer no matter what, but how good the answer is more
13.
13. Yes, but because this is a magical effect that is keeping the fog here, it might slowly sort of, you might push it out of the way, and then it might slowly sort of form back in to cover that area again. How fast that is, you're not sure. But this is a magical effect keeping this area like this. 24/6 as it would be in this in this game. So,
I would use magic to try to allow us to see a bit further, but being that it is magical in its own base, may not be too useful. I think now it's really just up to us to venture forth. They're already aware of our presence, so...
Let's go.
where are you guys going to?
The middle of the island.
Give me a survival check.
Everyone?
Whoever's leading the group.
Don't we
I
normally
lead the group.
sacrifice Sai to lead the group?
He told us to get behind him.
He did say that. He did say that.
That's true. I have a very nice survival check. Please don't roll bad.
It's like, ladies, get behind me.
No, for real. 16.
16. With 16, not only do you know what direction is north, but you see that there are tracks, footprints, humanoid footprints, that
goodness.
is, sort of leading northward.
Looks like someone's already been through this way, the way we're headed.
Wait, so tracks, like, from our position...
Single, from
See,
where
okay.
you saw her.
Okay, cool. I got scared for a
Not like
second.
a bunch of different tracks, like a single set of tracks. Footprints.
Should we try our best to follow these?
I mean, it's headed in the same direction we're going.
I'll take that as a yes, then.
Heading northward, following these tracks. The tracks are fairly easy to follow, as this is like matted grass that is wet or damp, I guess I should say. Continue onwards, sort of ducking under trees. This is a difficult to maneuver area. It is not simple or easy in any way. So you are constantly... This would be a difficult place to just run straight through. if you wanted to, which is likely why the island was chosen. As you're following these tracks, very quickly, this sort of marshy water sort of comes up, starts rising, and you begin to lose the tracks, and it becomes knee height very quickly as you sort of like step down into one part of it. Sai, looking down, will have lost the tracks. Looks like kind of just walked straight into this water. I need a charisma saving throw from everyone, please.
Charisma.
Better roll good on
Oh,
this.
wait, this is huge.
16.
15.
Fail.
Also got 15.
Fail. 16's also fail.
19.
Fail.
I just 7, but it was a nat 1.
Fail.
Tetra, you are full of charisma!
19's a good roll.
What the hell?
As you guys feel this magical effect take hold of you, from behind you, you hear a voice. Woman's voice. You hear, "People only ever seek me out if they want something of mine or they wish to kill me. Typically both. So what do you want? And why are you here?" Turning around, you see, standing only 10, 15 feet behind you, not picked up again by detect magic, is the sentinel with hands behind her back in a fairly relaxed pose, dressed in hooded, and I will give you the artwork.
There's artwork.
Oh my
Well,
god,
that listed.
Is she hot?
It's pretty hard to tell. She's fully. You cannot see a single piece of skin on her.
She looks like a Destiny character, like a warlock.
She looks like
That's cool.
Revan. How dare you?
I'm sorry, I don't know that reference.
That's Star Wars.
Smash.
I do.
Dressed in a hooded black robe. You can see sort of where her arms disappear, that there are leathers sort of wrapping around her arms, and sort of the start of these like sharp, now that you guys actually know what it looks like, these sharp adamantine gauntlets on her hands. She has dark pants tucked into high, like black combat boots, a like black tunic that goes a bit past her waist, and a dark metallic mask with the glowing golden symbol of Xiinvarian at the mask's, for where the forehead would be. Right above sort of a flat black strip where her eyes would be. And this expressionless mask stares daggers into all of you. As you guys are sort of caught off guard from the moment, I will ask again, one last time. Why are you here? And what do you want?
We are here to try to ensure your safety. And we want to bring peace upon the seas.
Cocks her head slightly. That is a lofty goal. And why do I need your help?
There are people out here who want to kill you. They want to set forth a plan that can change the lives of all. We wish to stop it.
Why?
Sentinel, you are the only thing between the Emperor of Kari and Grixon that is keeping them at bay from taking over the entire sea. If you are lost, everyone suffers.
While correct, clearly I am at a disadvantage here. Also, you guys are under the effect of, just heads up, under the effect of the Zone of Truth spell. So, not that you have yet, but should you try to tell a lie, you all physically cannot. It's not possible.
Good thing Ren's not a
Noted.
liar.
It's true. But, oh, wrong thing. I did not mean to click that. Wrong music for a second. La la la. Clearly I am at a disadvantage. You are familiar with me, but I am not familiar with you. Who are you? And why does the good of the Xiinvarian Sea matter to you?
Wait, I have a question.
Hmm?
If Ren would try to introduce herself, would she have to use her actual name? Because if she uses her, like...
No, I mean, it's a name that you've been going by.
Okay. I'm like, is she a liar if she does that?
I think a name that you've gone by more than, 30 times, I don't necessarily think is a lie. She might be able to insight you and pick up that you have another name, but it's a good question. I would say no, though. I think that's fine.
Okay. I go by Ren. And... Wait, what was the question again? I forgot. I'm sorry.
She said, "I'm clearly at a, I am at a disadvantage. You are familiar with me, but I am not familiar with you. Who are you, and who is on your ship?"
I'm Ren. I come from royalty. The people that I have around me are people that I trust. And people who often strive for the betterment of others. At least from my perspective.
That is all, then. A selfless deed.
We all have different reasons. Mine is selfish. I'm trying to right wrongs and help those around me, so I have a better conscience. And I'm sure these three have their own reasons as well. But we are all mortal. And we have love for others around us. And if that goes away, then what's the point of anything?
How did you find me?
I'm Valtasandrin. The clairvoyant. He said that he has a goal to ensure your safety, and he sent us here. I do not know if it's true. But the news of the ship that's coming to kill you scared us enough to believe him.
Seer sort of pause for a moment. I am familiar with the Sandrin. What is in it for him?
He has an affinity for knowledge, apparently. He told us that he wants to know what the Tharanine is. And he would not tell me his motives for wanting to keep you safe. He's very coy, I guess. And I would not consider him a friend. Yet.
Interesting. Seer pause for a moment. Short masked face turns to Callius. And who are you?
A man who picked up spellcasting and joined this group who finds themselves in a lot of interesting situations with treasures that you could only read about.
Indeed. Your magic has the very essence of an Ithindara, but not Xiinvarashir's. Who do you serve?
Am I familiar with that term, she said?
Give me a history or religion check.
Okay. Uh, 14.
You are not, but the only time that you have seen or heard of that name, that term, is on a statue of Xiinvarashir that you all saw a long time ago. I think on the first island that you guys got sent to after getting shunted halfway across the Xiinvarian Sea. So, referred to specifically... Yeah, I don't know why my notifs are popping up right now. It's fucking loud as shit. Sorry. But Xiinvarashir was referred to as an Ithindara on that, statue.
I'm not familiar with the term, really. If you had asked me that question a few months ago, my answer would have been different, but I'm a warlock, sorcerer, or a warlock, and my patron is a fey creature.
See for the first, or you hear, I wouldn't say see, hear for the first time a slight chuckle. Your patron is no fae.
And you're saying she's...
What is her name?
Naliazel.
Nelly?
Nelly.
What was the last part of the name?
Zel.
Bring her here. And you see in her hand, she sort of spins her hand, and creating a spear of light in her hand, she sort of grabs this spear of light and hits it against the sort of ground a bit. Now everyone can make a history or a religion check. This is admittedly a high DC. While you do that, my cat just opened my door, so I'm gonna close my door.
I got a nat 1! Fuck me!
Girl,
Get
I
him out
got
early.
She said history or religion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I also need water,
Does it
so give me
matter?
1 second.
24.
Thank you. Thank you.
9.
Is Lunaris willing to let me cheat off her test?
Is
You
Lunaris
what?
ready to give that favor?
yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Wait, what
scared what's
favor?
about to happen.
To Nelly?
Oh,
How do we say? Is it Nelly Azil? I thought it was Nelly Azil.
And the Aziel.
I think you're right, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Okay. What everyone roll?
I
17.
got a nat 1.
I got a 9.
11.
Lunaris?
24.
24 is very good. Are we talking history or religion?
That was well, it could be either, but I'm gonna say history because that's what I looked at first. And it was an 18 plus 6.
Something actually that you read about as a child was the war, the twin gods. Which is a piece of ancient history in the Xiinvarian Sea and the world of Aethana specifically, where twin gods by the name of Makliazil and Kivaxiazil were destroyed in the War of the Twin Gods. Neliazil, the last few letters sound very similar. This sort of spear of golden light and radiance in her hand, the sentinel sort of begins to pace, her mask just sort of watching towards you, Callius.
I don't know how to bring her here. I can communicate, but I've never attempted. Am I able to
And you'll just see her say,
start communicating?
try. Yeah, you can reach out to her if you would
Okay.
like through your connection. What do you say?
I'll just I'll hold my sword like horizontally to, I guess, hone to my magic, and close my eyes. Eliazil, it seems you're gonna want to come in, talk to someone.
You hear, right now,
At their request, yes.
should be interesting. Pacing back and forth, slowly, especially with the relaxed tone that they had when facing you, this is a drastic change for the Sentinel, who is very clearly nervous. You see a crack in the very air itself as a shadowy line sort of is conjured through, like someone basically like taking nails and slashing through the air itself, and the portal sort of opens as a hand sort of pulls it open, and stepping through it is Nelia Seal. Except for those who have true sight. Who has true sight here?
Inside.
Yeah.
The two of you do not see the Fey-like form of Nelia Seal, but you do see a thin, athletic, but gaunt, like on the brink of death, pale, gray-skinned woman with pale blue, almost white hair with shaved sides, these long white blue eyebrows and eyelashes. Yeah, you guys got it. She has sharp fangs and large eyes of pure darkness, like staring into a void. Contrast to her extremely pale, sickly gray skin. She has long, pointed ears and long, sort of sharp claw-like nails. And you all see her smile. To Lunaris inside, it is a very different smile. You can see the sort of rows of sharpened teeth. What a surprise. As she sort of turns from you all and looks at the sentinel. For those who have true sight, Nelia Seal did not have any weapons on her. For those who have true sight, she has a sword, an ornate sword on her side. And the sentinel sort of flips the spear around in this flash of speed that you have never seen before and aims it at your patron, Callius. And she speaks with such a firmness and almost ferocity. Vakari Azil, in the name of your mother, creator of this realm, era of herself, I demand you stand down and answer for your crimes against Xiinvarian. She sort of laughs, turns back. Really? Callius, a setup? After all I've done for you, I
know you can read my every intention, and you know I had no idea this was coming.
Right. Well, I look forward to seeing how you fare when I stop holding Sepetus back from you. You think some demigod spawn of Xiinvarian can stop me? How little you must think of me. And as she sort of like leans forward towards you, you see a spear of light pierces through her back and through her chest. And she, as this sort of illusion sort of fades, she sort of just looks down at it, grabs the spear from behind her, rips it out, twists, and throws it back at the sentinel, who is able to catch it midair, but is thrown off balance and sort of flies back about 20 feet, spinning around from this for another attack. So what was your intention then, Callius? See the wound in her chest, this sort of gray skin sort of healing over itself.
I like circle with my finger to everyone here. As far as I knew, we were the only ones who knew about you. And you're related to Xiinvar Shears. It sounds like you had this coming for a long time.
Do not relate me to her. And she you feel the power that courses through your veins like get basically drained from your body. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Five.
You basically feel like the air is like taken from your lungs. You don't take damage, but you feel like powerless as going back, like after saying that, you go to speak again and you like fall to like one knee. You suffer a point of exhaustion. No damage. Never again. And she starts opening a portal to try to leave, basically. As you see another spear thrown, this time from 30 feet away, catching her in the shoulder as she just keeps casting her spell. Is anyone trying to do anything as she casts a spell?
Nelly Azil's casting a spell?
Yeah. Or the person you now know as Vakari Azil.
I'll counterspell at 5th level if I can.
As you attempt to counterspell, she snaps her head at you. Roll 5d10.
No.
Goodness.
$30.
You take 30 points of psychic damage as your brain screams at you from the inside. You dare try to use my own fucking magic against me. Sit down, child. And you see in a flash, there is no ripping of a portal, there is no theatrics here. You just see a cloud of shadow surrounds her, and she vanishes. The spear reappearing. The Sentinel's hands. You all stand there, taking in whatever just happened. Sentinel stands there motionless, spear in hand, expressionless mask not giving away anything. Callius, you're able to sort of catch your breath, silence the voices in your head, and slowly get back up to your feet.
I'll just say that Ren rushes to his side to try to aid him. You're right, Callius.
Not at all. I'm 0 for 2 on magical patrons.
I'm sorry that you seem to have no luck in this field.
Are
Maybe the
you
next one.
her ally? So you see right behind you as you guys are having this like conversation on the ground, Sentinel has walked up next to you basically and stands very menacingly above you with her spear in hand, staring down.
I'll look up. No, I'm not her ally, and quite frankly, I wish you would have told us you were going to attack her right when she arrived, because, well, you saw what happened. We had no idea that a fight was going to occur. We could have at least helped you.
She was
Or
deceiving
planned
us.
it.
You hear no response back. Deception is her game. She turns on her heels. She begins walking her robe like away from you guys, her robe billowing out as a path of stone over this marsh area that you saw the footsteps sort of disappear into. A path of stone just sort of creates itself, untouched by the environment, sort of builds itself hovering inches above this swamp water that leads you onward. And she starts hitting, every stride hits her staff against the stone. Come along. We have much to discuss. Like why you have a fucking Endyne on your ship. He starts hitting her staff. Every step.
Before they go, can Ren cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Callius?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm gonna start rolling for you, homie.
I can also cast Undo Harm as well.
Wait, what does that do?
1d6.
Okay.
From last turn, yeah.
Five.
Um, 17 health points.
Thank you, Rin.
Feel like your
Of course, Callius.
breath you're finally able to catch your breath a bit. Are you guys following, by the way?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you sort of move to catch up, silently walking. She strides with purpose. Callius, as you follow, you feel weak. This magic spark that's at your fingertips that is usually there is not there. You have no magic. You have no patron. You are currently powerless. You have all of your hit points and everything, but you currently have no spells. Leading you through this marshland on the stone pathway that basically just creates itself right in front of her as she walks. You all begin sort of walking through. It's like 5 minutes or so of silent walking, unless any of you say anything. And walking towards what looks like a simple hill, especially for Sai, who has a longer true sight than Lunaris does, if I remember correctly. 10 feet, what do you have?
Mine's like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sai is 60. You start walking towards a sort of damp, simple hill. Those who have true sight, there is a handhold. You see her sort of reach into this illusion where the handhold would be. You see this flash of light. She pulls open a door that sort of moves out of, stands aside of it. And you see her like twist the sort of spear and it disappears from her hand. She sort of crosses her arms and motions for you to go inside. Heading inside, the interior is simple and a handful of decorations, mainly old weapons that look like they have been well maintained, but likely have seen more winters than you can imagine. There are no windows. The room itself is magically lit with magical candlelight. There is one door, other than the door you just came through, that is currently closed, that leads somewhere else in this home. This main room, this first room at least, has a small table with an old tome on it and a mug, a singular chair at the end. You see her flick her wrist and the tome sort of closes itself up and shoots into the wall and places itself into like this bookshelf. And the bookshelf sort of closes over. She flicks her wrist again and these chairs sort of pull out from the wall. 5 more chairs pull out from the wall. Around this table, she sort of gestures to you. Sit. She closes the door behind her. Comes around to the edge of the table. And as you all take your seats, with a sigh, S-I-H-G-H, not S-I... S-A-I. She sighs, sort of lowers her head. She reaches up towards her mask, and you hear like a small like hiss as it sort of detaches. Keeping her head down, slowly removes it from her face. Slowly looks up to all of you, pulling her hood down. You see a beautiful, radiant woman. Her features are striking. You are immediately drawn to her eyes, which are a pure, nearly blinding white-yellow light. Her dark purple hair is curly. The right side is shaved down short, while the rest of it sort of sits about shoulder length. She has a plethora of small scars across her battle-worn face, piercing sort of lining her lips, ears, and nose. She sets her mask down with this metallic sort of heavy thud. There's no point, as she sort of looks to all of you, sort of getting used to the look of her eyes, which are difficult to take in. There is no point in hiding my face from you now. Vakari Azil may be my sworn enemy, but she did not lie. My name is Venriashir Korim, and I am the only child of Xiinvarian. If you recall, is exactly what she said. Demigod spawn of Xiinvarian. But you will call me the Sentinel. We have seen what someone claiming to be the second coming of Xiinvarian has done from Kari. Over 400 years of war in Koviska. If I were to reveal myself, it would cause far worse bloodshed that we haven't seen since the Godless Wars. So, I expect you to keep this secret with your life, if necessary. Sort of snaps over to you, Callius. Tiefling, what is your name?
Callius Lemrelli.
You were right. I probably could have warned you. Sort of leans back. I did not know Bakari Azil was recruiting.
That's not who she introduced herself as.
Just here, sort of. Rub her face. Well, she is the biggest endangerment to our world as it stands. This ship that comes for us, it is an afterthought to me. What do you plan to do about her?
Frankly, I don't know how we ever reach her without her coming to us. That's how it's always been. For the 5 or 6 times we've seen her. Or I've seen her more than them.
She sort of, you see a slight smirk, which is interesting because she very much keeps a even-keeled tone no matter what. But you do want to deal with her, do you not?
I do. At this point, DM, do I know that my magic's gone?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you feel
Okay.
like you're on like day 6 of a flu. Like you feel like walking here was difficult. If you try to conjure, it's like a lighter with no spark.
I'm sure you can tell by looking at me that I'm not capable of fighting her. But yes, she needs to be dealt with, but we don't know anything about her. Hoping that you could help fill us in.
She is the reason Xiinvari fell. She came to the Tower of Light on that fateful night, and I have never once failed to keep my mother alive, except for that day. I saw her cleave my mother's head in two with the very sword that was gifted to her by her brother. Light in shadow, Vu'il Ishir. Now, I thought she was dead back then, like her brothers who betrayed her, betrayed their siblings. But somehow she is alive, I still do not know how. Vakariazil was the stillborn triplet alongside her brothers who were born healthy, Makniazil and Kevaxiazil. And somehow, she is alive. It's the first time I saw her. So much has been lost to time, it would seem. For all of you do not even know what an Ithindara is. Vakari Azil is an Ithindara, the youngest sister of Xiinvarian. The children of Era, the Great Mother, and Vakari, the first murderer. I do not know what she is planning. I assume she wants revenge for her brother's deaths. I cannot be sure. If what you said is true, which I believe you think it is true, and clairvoyant Tessandran cares about keeping me alive, then perhaps he has some idea why I am on this island. Why I guard and cannot leave this place. But I do believe my mother is alive out there. It takes more than, she sort of turns to you, Tetra, as you sort of shocked at that. Takes a bit more to kill a realm forger than a simple slice to their brain. Realm forger, now that is not a term that any of you are familiar with. Weak, perhaps. Holding on by a thread. Likely. But somewhere out there. Not easily dispatched. Sort of looks to all of you. Does that answer your questions?
We were told, or we were advised not to ask you questions. As it,
You see her sort of smirk. The clairvoyant is wise. But I think the tables have turned a bit, don't you?
Absolutely. In that case, why do you guard the island and why can't you leave?
Sort of smirks. You would like to know. But that I will not answer. I cannot risk your knowledge of this. Should you fall into enemy hands and be tortured or something, to be revealing information.
Can I ask then, you seemed or stated you were not concerned with the ship coming this way, with Admiral Griksham on it. Is there a way you can easily wipe it out, or a way you could make us less concerned? Because it's been the only thing on our minds the last week or so.
Sort of like looks to the rest of you. The Admiral himself. No. He would not leave
Sent in
his
tandem.
post. He is too lazy. An alliance between Kari and Grixon would be problematic. But I have had ships sent after me before. And I have not had people who are sort of like raised, like leans back calmly, not had people who are interested in protecting me before. So I am not concerned for my safety, no. For yours, perhaps. But I am most concerned about them reaching here before we can stop them. I hold many things here that I took from old Zira. Looking towards you, Tetra, at your confusion, that I do not want to fall into the hands of one of the likes of Grixon or a fake emperor.
What do you mean by fake emperor?
He claims himself a god. As half of one? Don't make me laugh. If he were a god, or a demigod, the Xiinvarian Sea would already be underneath his boot. Especially with 2 pieces of the triptych crown, which rightfully belongs to Xiinvarian, or in her stead, to me. Looks aside a bit. They say, so we're looking at you, Callius, 3rd time is the charm. A old mortal saying. You seem to have an unfortunate past with your patrons, and I have not sponsored a mortal in a few thousand years. But if you are to be any use against the Annex ship that you speak of, then I am willing to make a pact. I can feel that Fakaria Zil has already severed your connection to her magic, and thus your connection to your own. But not her connection to you. Leaving that bead of her essence there is a risk we cannot take. It would leave you vulnerable to her, as you already saw. It would also leave your friends, your ship, and even me vulnerable. I can sever your connection to her, as well as become your patron, as she did to your previous. Additionally, as part of this pact, I will lend your friend, Selunite, who I did not catch the name of, an item of great power, but in return, the deal is you will not use my power and your power for selfish gain. You will use it for the betterment of the Xiinvarian Sea, and more importantly, you will help me find Xiinvarashir, and you will help me kill and bring Akari Azil to justice. Do you agree?
I accept.
She reaches out her, and you see now these like sharp sort of at the edges of like her knuckles, these like sharp like it's like a punching type of gauntlet. Almost looks like if you know like the Nazgul's gauntlet from like Lord of the Rings, it looks like kind of like the Nazgul's fucking like black gauntlets from Lord of the Rings. As she reaches out a hand forward towards you,
I'll reach back.
you reach and grab it, and says, "Good." This golden light matching her eyes sort of twists around both of your arms, sort of connecting and interlocking at the spot where your hands meet. The pact is sealed, Callius, chosen by the Sentinel. Do not squander the opportunity. I sense great potential within you.
I'm thankful, and we'll be talking to each other. Thank you. And her name's Lunaris. You're gonna love her.
Nice.
Naris. Wait here. I will go retrieve it. Not touch my things. I will know if you do. And she opens the door that looks like it sort of stares downwards, sort of spiraling downwards. And she leaves you, basically, walks off. She does grab her, I guess she grabs her mask, hooks it onto her belt, and walks off to the next room, leaving you alone in her home.
Is there anything in her mug?
Yeah. Give me a
Lunaris will sniff it.
Yeah, give me a medicine check. Or nature check. I don't fucking know. What check is that? Nature, maybe? I don't know. Food check?
Survival?
No, survival's like... Nature's like identifying plants and stuff. Survival's like... tracking and hunting and foraging.
What am I
Copy that.
rolling?
Your choice between medicine and nature.
Oh, 18.
He's very good. That's water.
Oh. You got me. Okay. What should we do? It's just water, guys.
So, Callius, hopefully this patron goes better than the last two.
I don't see how it could be any worse.
Agreed.
Now-
I think finding
Nelly was
out
pretty brutal.
finding out that your patron essentially killed the god. Heavy stuff there.
We all accepted her ship, though.
Wait, what did you say?
We all accepted her ship.
I bring no fault to you. We were all deceived by them, but I'm only imagining that it affects you on a deeper level, given your past.
If we do make it out of this, I'll be able to write a really cool book. The Sentinel herself said that she's never had a mortal patron.
No, she said she
Or-
hadn't had
or
one
in
in a
a-
long time.
A long time. Yeah.
I think a book that would probably be all the rage on the seas at this point. Definitely have a story to tell. And how are we all feeling? I feel as if we have taken in a lot of information.
Definitely a lot to take in.
Do I still owe Nelly that favor?
We'll see if it's magically bound, but if so, yes.
I sincerely hope not.
So I think she's going to haunt my nightmares for the next couple of nights.
It's not so bad, Lunaris. You get used to it. I've only woken up Sai a few times.
Screaming.
All Callies. But hopefully with this new patron, no more nightmares.
Seems like I'll be kept in the dark, and we all will, though, for a lot of things.
Door opens again, and you see her sort of holding a ring in her hand. She brings it over. That's it on the table next to you, Lunaris. This ring was made from a branch of a tree from Mount Dathi, gifted to an old friend of mine by Era, the Great Mother herself. Was enchanted with the power of Era and Xiinvarian by that guardian of Xiinvari. Saloon and Era have always been on good terms to my knowledge. Back when they used to communicate. I do not think your god would frown upon use of this, and it will be useful in the fight to come. I expect it back at some point.
Of course. And I think that my god and your mom are still on good terms because she did this, and she'll show him that amulet that has like the little crescents in it. I think they're cool.
I think you have the family tree a bit messed up.
Oh.
Era is my grandmother.
Grandmother. I don't have parents or grandparents. I apologize.
Apology accepted. It was unnecessary. I merely meant to educate. You can add Dai Soran to your inventory. It is an artifact of great power. This is not one that you have heard of, Tetra. But for those who want to know what it does, it is a ring that was made by Evala the Aiton, about almost 20,000 years ago, guardian of Xiinvarian, from a branch of tree gifted to her by Era. It's lost in the God of Wars, and the Sentinel retrieved it. Requires attunement by a cleric or a paladin. You get a +1 spell attack modifier and spell save to your spell attack modifier and your spell save DC. And you can use your Channel Divinity feature as a bonus action instead of an action. Yeah, I know. I see the face. When you use your Channel Divinity feature, you can cause a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you to regain a number of hit points equal to 1d10 plus your cleric or paladin level. You could technically both. And then you can also force a creature you can see within 60 feet of you to make a dexterity saving throw when you use your Channel Divinity feature, or they must take 1d10 plus your cleric/paladin level radiant damage, or half as much in a successful save. So it's very much tied into the Channel Divinity feature. Hopefully that explains why I do not want people coming near, as that is but one of the things I have down below.
Anything for the rest of us?
You wish?
Do you have extras of the masks? I can say good things about you on the scenes.
The less people know about me, the better. She smirks, though. Maybe someday. That is humorous. So, to the immediate threat, then. The Annex. What can you tell me?
The Annex to Brigantine. A well-known brigantine amongst tide runners, because bootlicker Sharn Kuvox is their captain. She has an immense amount of loyalty towards Admiral Grikshawn. And she's cutthroat. Sharn's sister, Chain, is amongst also one of the more powerful spellcasters on that ship. And we have a few others. However, I have been on that ship, and I know that they are not strong enough to take you down. So, whatever they are planning is something beyond what we can see. I don't know if they brought something, or someone, or what the fuck they plan to do.
Give me a moment. And you see her begin to cast a spell. As she starts, she'll say, "This will take some time. Are you guys doing anything?" She's gonna cast a spell for like 10 minutes.
I'm gonna look at the artifacts on the wall.
Give me a history check. These are not, artifact is just they are artifacts technically, but they aren't like, like the way that D&D considers artifacts, where it's like a magical item of a specific power. They are not that.
Mm-hmm.
They are like,
Okay.
these are with detect magic, I guess detect magic would no longer be up. But what was it last an hour?
I think 30 minutes, but I could double check.
If it's an hour, it'd still be up.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it. I can't find it. Okay, I found it. I forgot how to read. Oh, 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, so it wouldn't be up.
It's not here.
But yeah, give me a history check.
27.
These are a lot of. You have like a spear, you have a sword, you have daggers. It's a lot of different weapons, and these are all of like different eras of Xiinvari make. You can see the stylistic changes. You can see. I mean, like these are at earliest 1,000 years old. At earliest. So there has been wear and tear to a point that they probably are magically like sealed at that point. So there is like a faint magical aura around them, but they themselves are not necessarily magical items. Or if they are, they're probably like minor enchantments. Yeah. Also, I saw your hand.
And can I start like ritualistically casting detect magic?
As you do, she sort of like pauses her spell casting. Kind of like looks at you. Keeps going. Just like shakes her head and just keeps going.
I'm curious.
Can I Song of Rest for Callius
You
after
could
that?
just ask.
I thought you didn't like questions.
I don't like people casting spells in my home more, though. And she keeps going.
I stop. Ren stops immediately.
And she pauses.
And
Also, I don't like questions because most people ask stupid questions.
Ren nods, and then she shuts the fuck up.
But we know each other a bit better already. Keeps casting.
Want to get to know me?
Because they're probably the first people to see your face in 700 years, so.
Oh, and she's still serving. Oh, I'm sorry. I love women. Happy Pride.
Happy Pride. So she finished casting. Seems they have been thrown off course. We have a day. The storm that came through seemed to have roughed them up a bit. We have a day to prepare.
Did you see their
Please.
ship?
That was my question.
Not exactly. Just wanted to know how long we would have.
Do we have any inkling towards a plan that would be sufficient enough to protect us all?
You brought the ship.
Ren directs that question to like everybody,
Okay.
not just the Sentinel.
Yeah, because it's like you brought the ship, and so you probably brought a plan along with you.
She's saying like we brought the annex?
No, you brought your ship.
Actually,
Oh, okay.
Hence, you guys. She has a plan what she will do, but she's usually alone. So it
you just want me
changes
now
when
protect us
there's.
all? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, she looks like she's like 25.
Oh god, she's so hot.
And to your knowledge, she's been around since at least early Xiinvari. So she's at least like 20,000 years old.
That's so hot. She must be wise as fuck.
I can check her stats.
I love wise, beautiful women.
Yeah, she's pretty wise.
Is there a point where we should try to intervene before they get any closer?
Our ship will not be able to handle their ship.
So
That
we
I do
are
know.
proposing a land-based battle.
I would say taking as many advantages we can is probably the move. And that would be an advantage for us. But Sentinel, what would you do? How do you protect yourself? If we were not here, what would you do?
Depends on the type of crew. How you are not strangers to violence, that I can see. I would pick them off one by one as they look for me. If they group up, I would probably cast some kind of spell on them. And then I would rip them to pieces. I may give them a chance to surrender at the start. Unless I know their intentions are not pure from the get-go, which is typically the case. Yours were a bit more difficult to read. Is your crew ready for this?
They're trying to be.
Are they sailors or warriors? I take it the former.
I would say we have a good mix of both.
I have a few spots on the island that could provide useful. Could prove to be useful. Would be what she would say, not the fucking whatever the hell I just said. But I do not think you should bring your sailors into the fight. Only the warriors. Only those capable.
Then will you help us help you?
Of course.
If you do, I know I'm in no place to request anything,
Correct?
but could you keep... I'm going to do it anyway.
I know.
Could you keep the sisters alive?
You can do magic, clearly. Can you describe them to me or show them to me?
I don't think I can show them, but I can absolutely describe them. They are half orc, both very beautiful in appearance. One has shorter hair. She's the older one, you can tell by her demeanor. And she's the captain. A paladin. And the younger one is a bard like myself. Longer hair, looks very similar to her sister. Green in skin, tusks, dark hair. And I will be hopefully requesting a parley in the beginning, if my crew allows it.
Understood?
To try to talk them out of it. I do not think it will work, but it will be worth a shot. And I'm
Parlay.
sure...
They're all yours.
Thank you.
At this
The rest, though.
parlay, do you want me there? Because if you do, someone will need to be here.
My only worry is they've come all this way, and I know you're not concerned about them, but surely they think they're going to be successful if they won't
I
come.
Sort of thinks on it for a second. Do not take my casual nature or my words to mean I am not taking it seriously. I am far more concerned about Vicaria Zeal than them, but they are the imminent threat. We shall deal with them accordingly, and I agree. I doubt they will take no for an answer.
I feel as if your safety is the utmost of importance.
Do not worry about me. Worry about this place.
Then would it be better if you were here to guard this area?
You said it yourself, your ship cannot handle theirs. If your name once more, once you, Tetra.
Petra Drake.
If what Miss Drake says is true, and you cannot handle them, I suggest we meet them at the beach. That keeps us far enough away from what I would like to protect, but also that got me. Beach episode. But also close enough so we can deal with them as they reach the shore. Most
I like that plan.
of the time, when they have come to fight me, take what is mine, they do bring some heavy hitters. Are you up for this?
We would not be here otherwise.
Touche.
We know what's at stake.
And what is at stake, Miss Drake?
I don't want to claim to relate to you in any sort of way, but you are a guardian of many things, and on a very, very, very small fraction of that scale, we are trying to guard our ship and our crewmates. And if they are lost to us, those are pretty high stakes for us.
The people you love are the highest stakes there are. Just because you are mortal does not mean your stakes are lesser than. But understood. Take me to your ship.
I'd be happy to
Let's
show
do
you
it.
there.
I want to see your
Nice dinner.
warriors. And you see her.
I think she sees Sean
We're
This
so
is Sean
cooked.
Lungle.
and Nan.
Sean Lungle. Rithara with a cat.
Big chow.
I love Rithara.
Big
Hey,
chunk.
Tanner and Dillarezi are there.
Yeah. And
Who
she
else?
grabs her mask.
Rylon.
She grabs her mask from
Damn.
her belt, unhooks it, and puts it back over her face. Let's go. And she leads the way back towards, again, creating these stone paths in front of her, sort of just like being brought up. And you look back and see the same illusion of that hill that, you know, with true sight you can tell. She would actually ask before, I guess Freya forgot, but asking before you guys leave. Or saying before she leaves. I still have questions. For later. But first things first. And that's where we'll go to break, as you guys leave the Sentinel's home and head towards your ship. That's where we're going to go to break. Everyone, please help yourself some water, go to the bathroom, food, you know, the drill. We'll be back in like 10 minutes or so, give or take a little bit, and we'll see you then with whatever the fuck is happening right now. All right. Bye. And welcome back. So, last we left off with the Sentinel leaving the Sentinel's home, now with a artifact ring in Lunaris's possession. Following her towards the towards your ship, sort of walking above this murky, sort of swampy area just on these stones. She sort of turns back for a moment, mask back on, sort of looks to all of you. The stones keep building themselves. Perhaps you should lead the way.
Go ahead, Sai.
Leading the way back to your boat. She gets into the boat. You actually see from there, you see that, what did you have looking after the ship? It was looking after Iris, Gore, and who was the last one?
It was Gore and Tamar. I guess Benia could be there too.
It was Benia. It was Benia. You'd see Benia sort of at the back of the ship, sort of wave with like a curious look. You hear very muffled, but you hear her shout something back to the rest of the crew. She steps aboard your boat. Just waits. You untie it from the tree, begin rowing off towards your ship. See Benia and Hamai. Hamai sort of, Captains, everything go okay? Starts lowering the rope.
Yes, and we have a guest. Would you like to be introduced?
Was that towards the Sentinel or towards Hamai?
The Sentinel.
Your ship, your protocol, Captain.
Hello, crew. This is the Sentinel.
You got like the 4 people on watch. Benia's like, should I go get like the rest of them, or?
Might as well.
Yes, and tell them to be respectful.
Best behavior.
Don't ask any questions.
All questions
okay.
will be answered later.
You want me to get everyone, or just some of them, or?
Everyone but Neural.
Let Noral sleep.
Okay. And she heads out. Slowly, people start to like coming up the thing, and you hear people sort of like very much. There's a sense of like murmuring throughout the crowd of people, as the Sentinel is also pretty tall. She's like just like 5'10" or so, probably.
Giant woman. Climb her. I'm sorry. It's Pride Month.
She's not like that tall. She's like 5'10". She's on the taller end.
It's hot. 5'10's hot.
But everyone sort of starts to gather, and there is absolutely a murmur throughout the crowd, but people mostly are staying quiet and staying respectful. Sort of look to you. Well, captains, I think that is everyone assembled. What can we do for you?
Hello, crew. I would like to introduce you to part of our purpose in coming to this island. This is the Sentinel. Please be respectful. Please do not ask questions. But we will be going through what is to be expected of the next day.
And that's
Tetra?
it?
We have been fortunate enough to have gained the assistance of the Sentinel for our fight ahead. Our plan so far is to meet them at the beach when they arrive. We will try to have a short parley to see if we can avoid violence in any way. But please be prepared for combat. Warriors will come with us. Sailors will not. We will discuss where the sailors will be kept, but most likely here at the ship, to ensure our ship's okay and ready for sailing.
We have a dangerous task ahead of us, so if you're not prepared for battle, please do not feel the need to join us. We ask for those who are only ready and capable.
Understood, Captain.
Be ready the next day. That is when they're estimated to arrive. Anything from you, Sentinel, or the family?
I'll look over to Rylon. You think we can get any of those cannons onto land, or at least get some gunpowder barrels?
Could do that. Aye. It's more about putting it somewhere. See the Sentinel? I have a place. You see, Gyorezi kind of like raises a hand. Gonna go? Gonna talk now? Usually they're like the one in the back or something. What determines a warrior versus a sailor?
I think personally it's your capability and your willingness. I would say someone in the likes of maybe Sean is more of a sailor than a warrior.
Actually, I'm a
No
cook,
offense.
but it's okay. None. Only a little taken.
Sean, there's a book by my cot. Pick it up.
Oh, sweet. Let's go. You see, the Sentinel sort of takes a step forward and starts kind of like looking over your crew.
Back up straight, crew. Wait, she doesn't say that.
She sort of like looks. You have some formidable fighters, but many should stay. Sort of like looks.
We have one.
But
We have one sleeping downstairs. Had a long shift before we got here. He'll be a fighter for sure.
you should at least keep a couple fighters here in case some of their crew makes it here. Otherwise, sort of points and starts pointing to people basically of who she thinks should start basically come along.
Who is it?
People basically is showing these are the ones I think are capable enough, and she starts pointing. I'm pulling up the thing right now. Sorry. It's gonna be Tanner. It's gonna be May. It's gonna be Dalia, and basically everyone level 4 and up is people that she's picking. Anyone lower than level 4, she thinks should stay. And she's saying to keep at least 2 of them on the ship, just in case.
One's Neural.
Do we have Hamai? He has sending. He can tell us things if something happens around here.
Are you saying that to like the full crew? Or are you saying that to like captains?
Mostly to the captains.
Okay.
I agree. I think Hamai
Neural
would be an
might-
asset to the ship.
We need as many spellcasters as we can, though. I don't know if we should keep Neural here. We are going up against some powerful people.
Who else would you
He has
recommend stays
telekinesis. Maybe. Fuck, who's above level 5?
4 and above. 4 and above. So you've got.
Four and
I'll
above.
read it off. It's Bania, Dalia, Indari, Faradosin, Gilrezi, Hamai, May, Rylon, Saritha, and Tanner.
It might be beneficial to keep Rylon here, since he does have his injury, as well as the fact that he is our master gunner. If anybody's
It's true.
capable of using these cannons, it's him.
Sentinel sort of looks. If we were to set up the cannons there, though, would you not want the best shot on the case?
I hear your point out. So maybe Bania would be a better.
I like actually that.
Thank you for your suggestion. It feels weird to just call her Sentinel. Like, I want to call her Miss Sentinel, but then that feels informal at the same time. But I don't want to call her the Sentinel. You know, I'm in a predicament.
So Benia and Hamai. Is that who we've chosen?
Yes.
You're going to announce it to the crew?
Okay. I think I got this in my head. So we will be forming 2 teams. 1 team to stay on the ship, 1 team to come with us. We will be trying to set up an advantage point when it comes to battle on the beach, closest to where they are expected to come. Those who would be staying or who shall be staying would be Hamai and Bania. Hamai, I trust you in all your capabilities, and you are also one who can reach out to us. Bania, I trust you in your use of guns and knowing this ship. I think if anybody is to keep the crew safe, it should be you two.
Damn, I'm gonna miss out on the fight. Fair enough, Captain.
We all make small sacrifices.
I call dibs on next.
Or should we take volunteer? If Benia wants to come.
I do think it would be better to have a gunner on board. One who has fought with the ship and on the ship before. Also, within our last battle, Benia. And I think Bren's going to say this more quietly. Benia was the one who faced the worst of it. And I think it would be better if we do not put her in a similar position.
Speaking of fireballs, Sentinel, I think it's best if we have a plan to... I know we can't dictate where they land, but if there's higher points where we can put spellcasters and or rangers, and spread people out, We have had bad luck with spells that take up a certain radius.
Understood.
If you have any suggestions for higher vantage points or anything of the sort, that'd be most appreciated.
Do you want to go now? I can alter the weather to hopefully guide a path to where we want them to land, at least within a couple 100 feet.
That's very nice. Very convenient. I'm ready when.
I think the north side of the island could do just fine. Which one was the master gunner? Aye, that's me. What can I do for you? Pick your gun. Well, I suppose I'd like to have one of these. She, sort of unscrews it really fast and just grabs it with one hand. Which, this is like a... Sai would know. This is like a 60-pound, like, steel cannon. She just grabs it with one hand. Let's go.
I swoon.
Sai watching her with his mouth gaping open.
I feel like Ren closes his mouth.
And she, you see her, sort of this really the first time that she sort of goes back down the rope. Prepare yourselves. Really the only time for her addressing the crew specifically, not you guys. And gets back in the boat and sets the thing down and just waits for you all. Anything you guys are saying to the crew?
Sit tight, be ready for orders.
Boss Captain, that was an experience for sure. Alright, back to watch. Sort of back to our game. You see Nan sort of like, well, food's almost ready, everyone, and heads back down below.
I love Nan.
Getting in the boat, you guys row, and she sort of takes you across to the northern part of the island, sort of to a central part of the island. Sort of looking out from that beach, having walked all the way across these stone, basically like these stone pathways that it looks like she's almost like bringing up. It's not like she's making them, it's like she's bringing them up out of the water, and they are being like...
Bender.
What's up?
Sorry. I said she's an earthbender.
Kind of. Well, for this point, a little bit, yeah. But walking through on these pathways, not basically trudging through like the mud and the swamp of the island. She leads you to like the most northernward beach, and you see some of the fog sort of clears a bit as she sort of just like waves her hand, and the fog clears, and you see like this large sort of like beach area, and she points upwards, and turning around and pointing upwards, you see a small, almost like tree house type of situation, but it's more of like You know how like towers in castles have like arrow slits? It's like there's an arrow slit in one of them in one side, and in the other side there's like a window. I propose we mount the cannon there. Sort of looks to you, Sai. Would you mind getting me some, chopping some wood for me?
Of course.
I don't have a way for you all to get up there. Unless your gunner
do you
can
need?
fly. Enough for a stairwell. And she conjures an axe into her hand and she starts chopping wood as well. Taking a little bit of time here, while she's chopping wood. Oh, your face. Happy Pride!
Happy Pride!
She conjures an axe into her hand, offers it out to you, and then conjures another one for her own hand. If anyone else would like to join, she conjures an axe and pushes it into the ground. And then she starts basically getting to work chopping. You guys are both really strong, and it's pretty quick. But basically she takes a bunch of this raw wood and gets underneath the tree that this, like, thing is at. This, heading up to it, or sort of, sorry, not heading up to it, looking up to it. It is sort of like a stone, like tree hut type of thing where it's like 10 feet tall, about 15 feet wide, looking out over on the beach. And gathering the wood at the base, she begins casting a spell, and basically with the raw material fabricates, I believe is the correct spell. Is it fabricate, or which one am I thinking of? Yeah, fabricate. Which allows you to basically create a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, or in this kit scenario, wooden stairwell up the side of the tree, rounding up towards the door would be of this thing. Come along. And she heads up these newly crafted stairwell, and basically walks up, and you see this doorway, and stone doorway that she pushes open. It is very simple. There's like basically a chair, and she with one hand puts the like gun down. I don't know how to mount it. And sets it, or I do not know. She doesn't do contractions. Sets it down. You see, this is like a vantage point over the beach as this fog has been cleared. You're about 60 feet up in the air right now, and it looks out over this beach. I do not know if this works, but at least one or two people could be up here. Cannot provide its safety. But it's something.
This is good. Thank you.
Your crew is a bit green, but keepable. As are you. Do you want no fog for this?
and you just unfog them.
I suppose. But it will be less effective for us as well.
Wouldn't it be better if we didn't have the fog to blind us, but they still did?
Then we can't see them.
I believe you would be able to see a ship coming to the beach. I can be wrong, though.
I do not know how your eyes work. Sort of looks at Sai. We would be able to see no problem. At least for
I think
some range.
I guess then, under your directive, we can arrange the attack to go to wherever you point out, and then when they get closer, we can ease the fog so we are all able to see.
The idea is to parlay first, correct?
Excuse me,
Correct.
I must have forgotten.
I was thinking about it, Sentinel, and I feel as if you came to the parlay, they would be less inclined to spill certain details that we would like to ask about their alliance with the Kari Emperor. If you are not there, they will think they have a shot. And they might spill more because they think we are all going to die.
I will stay hidden then. I work better alone anyways. I do believe you are right, though. I doubt it is just a ship. Something feels, and you see, even though she has the mask, you can just see like the sort of like staring off into the distance. Something feels off. Cannot place it. If we are going to make this our stand, any preparations you wish to make, I suggest we get them done today.
I'll assist Rylon with the cannons.
But this place is adequate, yes?
Thank you.
I will go prepare myself, and I will see you here. At midnight tonight.
He'll be here.
What do I call you all?
Wait, is she asking a question?
Yeah.
Was it just, what do I call you all?
Mhm.
Oh, I said good luck to all.
No, what do I call you all? Yeah.
I don't want to answer this.
The family.
We go by the family, but I feel like you and I share a more personal connection. So if you would like to keep calling me Callius.
Oh, he's smooth.
You see her
Damn,
sort of.
What
Callius.
the fuck?
You see her sort of smirk. I like your bravery. Good day, family. And you see her basically like take a step backwards off the back of the platform, like where the door is for this. She just takes a step back and free falls, and you see her like a fucking bullet out of a gun fly off at probably like 40 miles an hour through into the trees
Sentinel doing?
to go home. You do your own shit.
Alex, where did that come from?
Yeah, what was that?
You didn't talk to Nelly like that. And
I was
not
really scared of
excited
Nelly.
either. Oh.
That's fair.
Are you not scared of the Sentinel? She just flew away at like 40 miles per hour.
More exciting scared, if that makes sense.
That makes so
Lars
much
pat
sense
his
to
back.
me.
Lars is patting his back.
Is he caroused?
Roll for bulge.
That is not on your stat sheet.
Yeah.
Mine,
I see it.
It's right next to initiative. So, you guys have the night, the day. Are you guys heading back to the crew, or what are you guys doing? You guys are here in basically a fortified, I mean, it's not quite like a bunker, because a bunker implies, but like how they always talk about, or how they always describe it or show it in movies for like D-Day, is that these like bunkers were up on a hill, right? You are basically in a tree overlooking a beach, and you have arrow slits, and you could probably fit 2 or 3 people in here if you want to split people up more. That is viable, but it's up to you guys. I'm just asking, what would you guys like to do? Is there any preparations you guys want to make? Heading back to the crew? Talk amongst yourselves? Whatever you would like to do.
Can I do like a perception check to get a lay of the land? And then I don't know if it's possible that like Tetra would be willing to like draw what we got, so we could try to formulate a plan with the crew when we get back.
Freya does not have a map for this, because if that's what you're looking for, because I had no idea where you guys were gonna meet them at, so I'll have
No.
have a map by next week, but not this week.
You're good. No, it's just more of a role-playing map.
Yeah. If you want a role-playing map, sure, absolutely.
Yeah, that
100%.
Tetra would do. So we can like get an idea, and we could describe whatever plan that we have that we're formulating here to the people on the ship still, without them having to see it
I
necessarily.
can also draw you a very crude map and send a picture in Discord while you guys are talking. It will.
I like that,
because I'm just gonna hand draw it, like starting whenever I find a fucking pen.
Do you need me to roll for perception or something?
I mean, no. It's like it's more about like just taking your time. So you can absolutely. Do I have a pen here? Am I gonna have to use an eyeliner fucking thing for?
I got a pen for you.
I have 2.
Oh my god.
I got 3. I got 4. I got 5.
Stop!
This one has
Put
a
it
lot
away.
of colors. This one has a lot of colors and it smells like peanut butter.
Oh, I used to have one of those pens.
Use my pen.
I have a Sharpie.
Miss Freya, the first one I showed her was a Sharpie. Nice try.
Well, I have actual
go here.
pens.
Okay, while y'all
There's a ruler too.
while y'all talk, I know I have a pen in my purse, so I'll be right back.
Literally all of us fighting to give Miss Freya a pen.
God damn.
I think it would be best if we arrange maybe squads for people to fight in. Those who would be
That's
taking
exactly what I was gonna say.
the high ground, those who would be taking more of a concealed position, and those who will be taking more of the front lines. I assume that Sai would be one of those in the front lines. And should we have squad leaders going forth as well? Unfortunately, Tetra, since you do want to have the parlay, I believe you should be in the front at least for some time.
I'll be able to handle myself. Don't worry about me.
I do not feel as if your presence will be needed if it does go into a more aggressive angle or position in that sense. So just you being your charismatic self and then seeing where it goes. We hope that doesn't lead to fighting, but if it does, please take care of yourself and go to a position that would be better for you.
I don't know how badly those two want my head. So wherever I go, I don't know if they're going to follow.
And that's why Sai and I will be in the front as well.
Okay.
So we could stop that potentially.
Us 5 captains are going to have a lot of things to worry about on the battlefield. If we can assign squad leaders who are outside the captains, that might also be a good idea. To communicate with us if, let's just say, one of their people go down. Or if something's happening on the sidelines that we can't see. So are we thinking Dalia for ranged? Or do you want to be outside of like a quartermaster position?
I feel like Dalia would be the perfect person to lead a squad in that sense because she has been leading this whole time. I think just out of character real quick, we should really find out who the fuck is going with us.
Yeah.
Just making a quick list. We have Dalia, we have Indari, we have Farah Dosin, we have Ilarezi, we have not Hamai,
Maythixel.
May. I'm just gonna call her May because I don't want to spell Thixel. Rylon, and is that it?
Tanner. I don't know if you
Tanner.
already got Tanner.
And is everybody above 3? You said, right?
4 and
This is
4
above
and
four.
above. Yeah.
4 and
4
above.
and above.
Okay, and
yeah.
then
So yes,
we
above.
would
four.
have
Saritha.
Saritha.
Yeah, Saritha is
I
a
think that's it.
Yeah, and then Naral. But I feel like Naral's gonna be like rogue. Going whatever he...
Yeah, I don't want him to lead anybody, but he could be next to me the whole time if that. That was out of character. Okay, so it's also important that we know what everybody is capable of doing and what their like titles are or like what they do. Ooh,
Oh,
Who-
did Kiwi drop?
Iwi? No, no, Kiwi, no.
I have a pretty basic sketch that I'm basically almost done with that I'll send to y'all in a second.
Okay. So I guess what we can do while waiting for Kiwi to come back is know who does what. Dalia is a fighter / samurai, but
Yes.
she also uses ranged attacks.
Giorezi?
Dalia.
Oh, Dalia? Yeah, she's very proficient with a bow. She's probably best with a bow or a rapier, if need be.
Okay. Rapier. But we also have... Oh, welcome back. Ishiko. Tetwa, I call out to you.
Oh, ciao. Sorry, I'm
Ciao, Bella.
Ciao.
fucking computer.
Come back. I'm sorry about your computer. We missed you.
I missed y'all.
Okay, so right now, just getting you back into it, I'm kind of going down the
Thank
list
you.
of people we have to try to see like who's good at what. So for Delia, kind of like what you said, bow and rapier. So she can be long range and she can be close range in that sense. But we also have Rylon. And we're putting the cannon up top. The tree? Was that the idea?
That was her idea,
Okay.
but that was up to y'all.
Yeah, no, that sounds like a good idea. Especially since Rylan can't really fucking walk, so I don't want him like out on the battlefield like that. Well, he can't really run. He could walk just fine.
He has 20 feet of movement speed, yeah.
Yeah, poor Rylan. He does his best. He does his best. So Rylan, we can also say, is a ranger. Yeah, most of his stuff is range based, but like 15 to 60 feet. But he'll have his
There's a very simple
cannon.
rendition that I just drew up now.
She's so
that was what was in my head.
amazing.
Is you have
I love it, I
again
love it.
those sort of like plethora of like smaller islands, but there's enough to sort of scoot a ship into in between here. For those who can't see on stream, there's like a small stream that sort of comes through the beach. The outpost is a bit past the beach in like it's like a massive like tree line. It's not like there's no like this is like thick jungle basically.
There's no sand for the beach episode?
There is sand. No, the beach part is sand.
Oh, okay.
The tree line where it says trees, that's where it's like it's a thick tree line.
Okay, copy. Okay, so there is sand, so I can bring my volleyball.
You could, yeah.
So, okay, this is actually really cool to see, like, up front, too, because then anybody who has water-based spells, i.e. me, could just be there. Okay, so we have... I think Rylon and Delia are going to be up there. Rylon, Delia, May. Does that sound good? Because May is also somebody who uses a bow, right?
Yeah, May is, like, full ranged.
Full range, yeah.
Delia can
so
do
May is
either. May's full range. Rylon is, or prefers to be full range. Rylon is better at being full ranged. Rylon also better at full range.
Okay, so... I'm sorry. I got distracted by blonde.
Yeah.
I know. Blonde side can't hurt me.
It's such a good reference, too. I just wish everyone knew it.
Okay, so squad 1 or range squad, wait, are we going by squad numbers or like positions?
Squad 1.
Squad 1? Squad 1 is Delia, Rylon, and May, and they are going to be at the tree outpost. I'm writing this down very oddly in my notes, but this is how it's gonna go. Okay. Delia, Rylon, May. Okay. Then we have. So we do have a lot of people who are like hand-to-hand combat based. And oh wait. Saritha is also there then. But you said it could only fit like 3 people up there?
Yeah, 3 at most, and 3 is pushing it.
Okay.
Like people can fit in there, but it's more about people shooting out the front and having a cannon shoot out the front. And also you guys were talking about being split up. So just because they are there doesn't mean that they aren't going to get hit with a fireball, by the way, or whatever.
Yeah.
So
should we have 2 and 2?
I mean, we could do 2 and 2. We can have, because we do have Saritha as well. She's a ranger / hunter. So that means we can have 2 squads of...
If I'm not mistaken, Saritha is mostly melee. She's strong as fuck. Yeah, she's
she's a dual wielder.
She's a
isn't
dual
she?
wielder. Yeah, she's a scimitar
That's right.
short sword gamer.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Copy that.
Would it work if I did the hut on the tree, so that way spells couldn't go through it?
I think you have to remain within inside it. Let me look it up.
Okay, so if we have those three up there, Saritha is down here, should we split the melee into 2 teams, or should we just have one larger one?
So this is my plan. We could do 2 teams of melee.
Yeah, the spell ends if you
Right.
leave its area.
Darn. Okay.
So we can definitely do 2 teams of melee. More like the, what's it called? Like upfront fighters. I feel like there's a name for it. Frontliners.
Yeah.
We have like 2 teams of like frontliners, and I'm also thinking about like distance-based spellcasters. So like another team of spellcasters, and I think that would be like Callius, Lunaris, and you, Tetra.
I think Callius gets up close, don't you?
I could do both, but more damage up close and also more likely to take damage. But I am still capable from far away.
Okay, what do you prefer? Like, I'm kind of saying this out of character. Like,
Mhm.
What do you prefer? Because, like, I'm trying to. So we have the tree outpost. We have 3 of our ranged people there. These are just ranged. What's it called? Like, physical range rather than spellcasting range.
S- I'm fine being like spellcaster ranged.
Okay, so we could say that you're mid range.
Mhm.
Maybe by the tree line, but how far? Oh my goodness, what happened?
I'm sorry, I was trying to hold in, but like Kiwi's laughing made me laugh. I just couldn't help it.
Fucking chat is just killing me.
I would say this is probably the map that I drew is probably somewhere around like 400 by 400 feet.
Oh goodness. Okay, so
maybe
from
like
the
300 by 300 feet.
so from the tree to the shore, like how much would you suggest that is, or you would predict that be?
What? Like where the water is meeting the beach?
Yeah, where the water is meeting the beach
Like
compared
90,
to where the trees
100
are.
maybe.
Okay. And like mid range is like 60 feet, you would say.
Is that to me or to y'all?
Kind of Callius and to you.
I'll let Callius take that first.
I have a spell that I can use that is 120 feet maximum.
So what I'm trying to figure out is how good is your kit for putting you at a distance compared to bringing you closer?
Um,
Because like, if you only have one spell, then it doesn't make sense for me to keep you in the back.
I mean, I have like 5 that are good from distance.
5 that you're like that you will be able to use, like the
I
whole
could use
time.
like, yes, yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna say your mid-range squad then. I'm gonna say probably to the left, in between the beach and the shore, like kind of midpoint between the trees and the shore. Left squad. Lunaris there as well. So wait, this is squad 2, squad 1.
Probably Neural also, huh?
No. No, we should put him in the front lines with me for no reason.
I don't want the Platinum Fleet to be pissed off that he died on the front lines.
Okay, true. That's fair.
Let's give
Okay,
him the
so-
option.
Also, if you want me to tell you approximately his range, he's not frontline for sure. I'll just say that. We'll
Damn
just say
it.
that.
Okay.
He is. I have to look at his spells now. No.
Squad 2, Callius.
I need to change the
Lunaris.
picture to the one that Liz drew.
No, please do. Roll for Bulge.
I already rolled.
Natural 20, baby.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Nat 20, exactly.
I was like, God damn.
He could even be long range, to be honest. He's got some spells that can go up to like 150, 300 feet on the wall. His longest is 300, but he's got a couple that are. He might want to start off closer to the front line and then move backwards because he's got some buff stuff.
Sounds good.
So we can have him in like our third non-existent squad yet. That includes Tetra, because I really do intend for her to start kind of close and then move backwards.
I have, not to metagame, but I can bounce around.
Okay, squad 3 is Tetra and Naral. Okay, so squad 2, I have Callius and Lunaris. We still have Gilorezi, Indari, Feridosin, Tanner, and Saritha that don't have a position yet.
They're all melee.
Indari can also be ranged.
Indari can also be ranged. Okay. Let's look at his sheet real quick. I feel so tabbed up.
Yeah, whenever I pull up the D&D tabs, I got so many tabs for all the characters. I'm trying to find all of them.
Is it the trident that makes him more ranged, the trident and the javelin?
He's an Eldritch Knight,
He's
right?
an Eldritch Knight, so he has a longbow.
Oh, I don't see it in his thing, so I was like,
Wait, what?
You said Indari. Oh, you said Indari. I picked Feridosin like an idiot.
Oh. Yeah, no, Indari has longbow, so he's very much able to. He also has firebolt, which allows him to be pretty long range. But he's also got like rapier and short sword.
Okay, so I'm gonna put him into squad 3. And squad 3 is our kind of playing it both ways squad, where they will move where fit.
I like it.
Yeah. Okay, so doing more. What am I doing? So we have so Indari's taken care of. We have Gilorezi, Feridosin, Tana, and Saritha. So I say we can probably do squad 4 and squad 5, probably with those few.
Do it.
Squad 4, Tanner. Feridosin. Saritha. And then squad 5, I would say it's Sai, Gilorezi, Sai, Ren, and Gilorezi. And I would say Ren would kind of play it half and half, because she would kind of go off the backs of squad 3, where depending on how the battle's going, she would either frontline or she'd move back.
Play multiple teams.
If she's spellcasting, then she could be further back. But if she's like in her wild form, she's staying closer to being in the front. Okay. Do y'all wanna? Should we like try to map this out, or do you want to like assign locations? Because I kind of did. We only have one squad of 2, which is Callius and Lunaris.
But they'll probably be nearby a lot of the middle squads
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, we could probably do. What I'm thinking is tree outpost on the right hand side, squad 3 being Tetra, Neural, and Dari, where they could start closer to the middle but then move back. And they're next to squad 5 as well, Sai, Ren, Gilrezi. And then we have squad 2 on the left side and squad 4 right, like before them on the shore. I don't know if you guys remember where the squads are. Maybe I could remix this on my
I'm
phone.
like mapping it out with the picture on my other monitor.
I'm gonna try to remix this on my phone.
But that does sound good too.
Okay. Okay, cool. Y'all can talk amongst yourselves while I nerd out real quick, like I'm a war chief.
Any objections from the three of you?
No.
None.
I think possibly Lunaris and I, maybe because it's just a group of the two of us, maybe we could lend aid to if we see other squads in need of healing or backup.
Mhm.
You know,
Sounds good.
the tree outpost will probably be a target.
Yeah. I have the ability to bounce around a bit more. Do you want me to try to light their ship on fire with the alchemist fire?
Yeah, I haven't used one before. Will one do enough damage, or will one do damage?
I don't know,
Make
but
an Arcana
hopefully it
check.
will do enough.
Oh. I also am arranging these with the idea that Tetra, you'll be talking to them directly.
I'm thinking... Oh wait, really fast, who should make the Arcana check?
You and Callius.
I'm thinking for the parlay, I know their team decently well, the front runners. I can bring, the same amount of people to the parlay based on what class they are. If that works. Just in case they break anything. We have an even.
And who are those people?
I think it would depend who they bring. Arcana,
Okay.
I got 16.
I got a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Finally.
Let's fucking go!
I mean, if somehow you got the alchemist fire to light the gunpowder in the ship, that would do it, but by itself, probably not enough. Not before someone could put it out. I mean, if they left it to burn, yes, it would deal with it. It would burn the ship down. But Tetra would know that they have spellcasters that can probably shape water and just bring ocean water up onto the ship to quell the fire.
Oh my god, is this a black fog angle? Okay, my reference to being how
I
we
got the
took a barrel.
reference.
Okay,
Oh,
I got it
that
now.
was for you guys. I'm not touching that with
Like,
a 10-foot pole. That's on y'all. That's on y'all.
I was like, my reference being, friends, how we took the gunpowder barrel and we blew up the ship when it didn't go well.
And I feel like gunpowder is a little more explosive than alchemist fire. I could be wrong, though.
We can have the catalyst for the explosion be the alchemist fire.
It's like The issue, or the good thing about alchemist fire is that it sticks. It's like sticky, so it will stick. It's like tar, kind of, in that way. You know, like how people would base in like medieval, times, they would pour like burning hot like tar on people, which is like one of the most fucked up things I've ever heard about history in my life. That's so disgusting. But it's kind of like that, so it will stick to things. That's what makes it really quite powerful.
Wait. Could we light arrows with it?
It's
Put
possible.
it on arrows and have a torch nearby so all of their arrows are fire up in the treehouse?
I don't have enough
This
alchemist fire.
This reminds me.
Okay.
The reason why I wanted to learn how to shoot arrows is because I literally have a spell called flame arrows that I never was able to use. Sorry, that's random, but
I think that was on topic.
oh, hey, thank you. Thank you for validating me. I appreciate that.
I thought it was.
But yeah, with the plan we're setting forth and knowing our location, trying to get as much information that we can from Tetra about those who may be fighting, I can try to prepare my spells best.
There's a druid
Yeah.
on board. She's
Oh.
the quartermaster.
I've never had to fight a druid before.
And I will probably repeat this to the crew as well, but the captain, Sharn. Freya, before I do this, isn't metagaming, would I know about her orc mechanics? Would Tetra know? Having seen them in battle.
I mean, it would probably appear as like. It would probably appear to you as like. Are you talking about like when you go down to 1 hit point, like she can
Yep, that's
relentless
exactly what I'm
endurance?
talking about.
She's pretty hard to knock down.
And Sai, if you are toe-to-toe with Sharn, keep. Don't leave her unattended. She's hard to knock down. And she can heal herself.
So keep that one busy.
It's going to be a long fight, I should say, with Sharn.
I'll do my best to hold my own.
As for her sister, the Bard, she's a magic caster, but she specializes in swords. She dances around the battlefield and likes to draw blood. She's not very... I don't know. Not the same kit that I have, I guess, as a bard. And then we have Vice, the Artificer. Shields are her bread and butter. She's going to be hard to hit. And all of them care for each other in their own way. Some have romantic ties, some have familial ties. So watch your back when you put one down.
And besides the two sisters, you're okay with whatever happens?
If in a perfect world, it would be nice to leave the blonde druid alive. For Chain's mental being.
Is that the
They've been
romantic interest you're talking about?
Mm-hmm. if Elvira goes down, the druid, Shane will have no hope in trying to reason with her. But at a certain point, after some of the things I've seen them do, they made their own choices. We will warn them to not do what they're about to do, and if they choose to do it, nonetheless, they made their bends and they can lay in it. If they die, they die.
Will you give us a signal when we know this parlay will not be going forth?
Freya, usually in parlays you walk back to your crewmates, right? Like that's you're not supposed to attack each other during.
Yeah,
right?
it would be considered very dishonorable. Now, have you seen people, not honor a parlay? Yes. You have not seen Sharn dishonor a parlay, though. Sharn might be many things, but she does honor the parlay.
I relay that. I will say, do not surrender. Flee. She does not honor that. If things go terribly wrong. But as for your question, me and whoever comes will walk back, if all goes to plan.
Could we arrange it so they know our intentions before they reach the island?
We could have Lunaris cast Thaumaturgy on me, so I may request one before they get too close. However, I do think before they reach the island might be a little tricky, because I don't want to meet them on their ship.
I was going to suggest them having a few representatives come forth. Only.
I don't know if I'm in a place to make that request, but I can definitely try to make it a point for Sharn to only bring a few. Try. Like I said, I didn't leave on good terms. And when she sees this, I tap the rapier. It's just going to be a reminder. And this. The compass.
Well, let's hope their sense of... I want to say humanity, but can I say humanity in this?
Tetra, I need a perception check from you, please.
Oh, fuck.
Look. I'm like sweating. Perception?
Yeah.
21.
Your compass is not pointing towards her ship. Your compass is
Where's it
pointing
pointing?
towards her house.
Okay.
I got scared for a second. I was like, perception.
They're
doesn't
here.
really
No.
do it.
That's really what I thought.
They're early.
I was like, oh no.
Oh my god, I just used my luck. Fuck. Okay. That I figured would happen. I'm sure she's got some things in there. Alright. Shall we go chat with the crew? Rest up? Eat food? Get ready?
I think so.
Is there, so like I don't really have the knowledge of this, but is there any way we can like edit the like change the landscape that would be better for us, like advantageously in battle?
Yes.
Dope. Would Ren have knowledge of that? I feel like maybe she would have like some more tactics in her because of her upbringing
Let me
as
look at
you
the
know.
druid spell list.
Oh, okay.
What do you currently have? I mean, it depends what you are currently, have on your spell list, but
I have nothing. I have like nothing.
well, you have something. You have to have some spell prepared. But yeah, there are spells that allow you to alter terrain. There are spells that allow you to create illusions. There are stuff like that.
Oh shit! Hallucinatory. I don't know how to say that word.
Hallucinatory, yeah. You almost had it on the second
Hallucinatory
one.
terrain. It was so close. Hallucinatory terrain.
But it's really up to you. Like, you guys could also just move things if you want to. Like, move. You want to create, spikes.
Trench warfare.
Yeah, if you want to basically,
Oh, spikes.
like, I mean, that's mostly for like horses, I guess, but there is absolutely things that you could, yeah, like stone shape, for example. You could take stone shape, do that. You could if you want to create like a moat, you could control water. If you want to, I don't fucking know. You tell me.
Okay. I'm looking through my spells, so I'm gonna like definitely edit a few because there were some here that
You'll have to
are-
edit it for tomorrow because it can't just be
Yeah.
today.
Not right now. I'm talking about the future.
Yeah.
But I am going to like. Okay, so this is my idea, and I'm saying this not as Ren right now, so y'all could talk freely to me. But I do have a spell called Wall of Water. It's kind of high. It's like 3rd level. So using one of those slots is, not the best because I only got 3 of them. But my idea is if /when Tetra and whoever goes forth to talk about this parlay, maybe having Wall of Water behind them. So it's not like as if we're revealing our formation. And it also protects the people in back. Because I think any ranged weapon attack that enters the wall space has disadvantage on the attack roll, and fire damage is halved if the fire effect passes through the wall. Oh wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
DM. With Wall of Water, could I like potentially put out like windows in it?
No, probably not, because the water would then fall from like above, like the window, wherever the window's cut out, then this water above it would just fall down, I would think.
Okay, copy.
Yeah, if you wanted to make like full like door slits or whatever you want to call it, I would say yes. Just know it's a very large battlefield. So the wall of water can at most be 30 feet long, 10 feet high, or 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high. And it only lasts for 10 minutes. So that is a...
So that is a no.
I didn't say that it was a no. I just said
No,
it
I'm
doesn't
thinking
last
from my
for like
hat.
an hour or something. I don't
Yeah,
know how long
no,
you want it
I'm
to last
thinking-
for.
From my perspective, like 10 minutes is good, but like if I'm trying to hide the people we have on the field, only covering 30 feet out of the 300 is not the best. That's just me though.
Are you guys
does
doing anything
anybody
here?
w-
Oh, go. No, please go.
Yeah, that was my question. I was like, is anybody trying to do any landscaping that would make this area more suitable for battle?
My kit does not have many landscaping things, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, same here.
Do you have shovels?
Any landscape?
I have a shovel,
I mean, I could turn into a fucking giant badger.
but it's what would you do?
Dig.
Be a fucking badger? I don't know.
I'll be a fucking badger.
Sorry.
Do I need to do anything else? It's
Go
great.
wild.
No, because I'm like, I'm thinking about World War. Let me not.
If there's nothing you guys want to do, are you heading back to the ship then?
Yeah, I'll make sure to help Rylon with the cannons prior to settling down.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, should we do that now? No, it's only us here and the cannon's here because the Miss Sentinel.
The cannon is here,
Brought
but
it
you
over,
don't
right?
have however much gunpowder he's gonna need, you don't have the cannonballs.
Okay, but do we have it up where it needs to be now, or is it still down?
It is up in the
Okay,
The-
cool.
treehouse. The outpost.
Okay, cool. I like
Um,
that. I like that.
But it is not mounted because she does not know how to mount it onto something. So
Should we do that today potentially with Rylon, or
Yeah.
how far is the beach from where we're parked? Anchored. Anchored.
It was probably about a 20-minute walk with the Sentinel giving you pathways, but it'll probably be more like 30, 40 with the trudging through the swamp.
Okay, I'm going to find a animal that's good at like trudging through swamps that Rylon could ride, and that stuff could be put on too.
Yeah, okay. Valid.
Because I feel like having him walk that much is fucked up, especially while carrying a bunch of stuff. So, what is good at going through a swamp that people can ride? Not a horse, right?
Horse would be terrible. I don't know, like a hippo?
Do I have a hippo? That would be so cool. Oh my god, do I have a
Probably
hippo?
seen a hippo.
I could just be a hippo.
You could just be a
I don't have
hippo.
it.
I don't know if
Okay,
you
I
have
would
the
love to be a
stat block,
hippo.
but you could be a hippo.
I don't have the stat block, but I would
I
love to be a
don't-
hippo.
I'm sure that there's one that's been made up.
Hippo stats D&D.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they totally have it. What the heck? Let's go. They totally have it. Why isn't that there?
Oh, because it's challenge rating 4. That's why.
Oh,
It's
so
the
I can't be a
goat.
hippo. That'd be so cool. Okay, so I can't be a hippo. That's challenge rating 4.
You could be a hippo if you want. I'd just probably like reduce its damage.
Okay. I'll be a hippo then.
Like if you're
Hippo.
trying to
But
fight
after-
as a hippo, I would just I would probably edit the stat block a little. If you want to fight as a hippo, that's fine.
I think just for the interest of fairness and not putting more work onto you,
Respect, thank you.
I am just gonna be a hippo to take Rylon and gunpowder and cannonballs to the tree outpost.
As you guys get
After
back,
returning to the
yeah, as you guys get back to the ship, a lot of the crew, most of the crew is up on the deck right now. You see a lot of the crew who sort of like relaxed, or like not relaxed, like they're on edge, but they are like having conversations amongst themselves. They sort of turn as one of them sort of calls out. So you guys row the boat back to the ship. Delia sort of leans over. Captains, how did it go?
Good as it could have been. We have some plans for you.
Lowers down the rope too. We all are. Yes. What is the plan?
Obviously, this is where Ren probably calls everybody to the captain's quarters that's going to be involved in the fight and goes over the plan using the map that Tetra roughly drew, and like tells them the squads and
Yeah.
all
So to repeat the squads, who do you have up front?
So let me go back to here. For the squads, I have up front, we have Tanner, Farados, and Saraitha, and Sai, Ren, Gilrezi. Like mid squads, we have Callius Lunaris, Tetra, Nural, and Endari. And tree squad, we have Delia, Rylon, May. Delia with the idea if that either goes awry that she can move too.
See, Naral sort of knocks. Sorry, I just got up. Did everything go okay?
Morning. I'm sorry. There's just something about that.
Am I interrupting something?
It did. You aren't at all. Please join us. We have some
Alright.
plans for you if you're willing.
Of course, I'm ready to listen.
And then Ren would say the plans and the squads that she was talking about
Yeah.
before.
See, Indari Ferdos and Indari start signing to each other, and there are islands nearby. Do we want to have anyone on any of those islands to surround, or do you think that would make them too easy of a target?
I'm fearful of separating anybody because then all the attention is on you, as you said. I don't want anybody to be one target. I don't think any one of us is capable of taking on all that they have.
Fair enough. Well, it seems like a good plan. Where is the sentinel, the masked one?
We've asked her
Alright.
to. No, go ahead, Tetra. I like you answering.
She's preparing. She will aid us. Kept hidden at first. But she will be there when the fight begins.
But she is not part of one of the groups that we have set up? Is she just doing her own thing, or?
We've learned that she's very capable when it comes to working alone. But we can discuss any plans that we have with her, just so she's in the know and she can utilize our efforts as she sees fit.
So did like everyone meet the sentinel and I was just asleep or something?
Yes.
Slept
I
right
tried to
through
wake
it.
you. You're so tired.
I am a heavy sleeper.
I mean, after all that you've done for us, it's only fair that we give you your rest, Noral.
It would have been cool to meet her, though. She
You
is
will
a
get the
being of
chance.
legend.
And you will have the chance soon.
Alright. Good. Okay, so are we moving all the way over there then? Round sort of.
So,
I'll need some people to take the gunpowder. That's alright?
I will assist you in that. I guess Sai and I could assist you in that, moving it and placing
Aye, that
gunpowder
sounds
and
good.
cannonballs.
How high up is the outpost?
I actually don't know that answer. Does anybody know how high it is?
About like 60 feet up.
60 feet, roughly.
I actually need to look at the range for the 2-pounder. Puts us a little bit out of range, but not out of range, but at the edge of range, but should be alright. I'm a good shot.
That you are. I am open to any suggestions, any ideas. If you are uncomfortable with the position that you are in and you would like a new one, please let me know. I've kind of tried to arrange people based off of their capabilities and based off of their kits.
Well, my only question would be if the tower, the outpost, is hit, that we have healers in position for healing everyone but us, it looks like. How would we be ensured our safety?
Should we get them some potions?
How far is
And,
your range, Lunaris?
You actually
when it comes to
see
healing?
May sort of step forward. It's not entirely true, actually. Picked up a little bit of little bit of healing skills. Just
Just share,
really
man.
fucking bored on the island, okay? Leave me alone.
What can she do?
Just cure wounds.
She does? That's so cool.
Oh, yeah.
When the heck she get that?
When she leveled from 3 to 5, since you all have seen her.
Let's fucking go.
Well, she leveled from 3 to 4 after the Platinum fight. And then from there.
Let's fucking go. Okay,
So that solves some of my worries then.
and what are your other worries, Delia?
Oh, sorry, she has Goodberry, actually. Excuse me.
What's Goodberry do?
If you eat it, it's an action. You can make somebody eat it and it gives them 1 HP.
That's it?
Yeah,
It's better
it's
than
something.
Yeah, I guess. Damn, I actually think I have that ability too, or that spell, and I've never used it.
Yeah, Goodberry.
How far can you heal, Lunaris?
Like 60 feet is gonna be her max.
How far is it from their position to the treehouse? Is that beyond 60 feet?
Depends. Are you you're like halfway up the beach, or like by the rock?
So they're in squad 2, so they're kind of
Did you
on
post
the
a
left
picture?
side.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Yes. I see. That's probably gonna be like 80 feet, probably.
Okay, fuck.
I mean,
What we
yeah, like
could
80. I would have a Pythagorean theorem calculator up right now. It's like 60 feet up, 60 feet across. Maybe more than 60 feet across, might be like 80, but so it's somewhere between 80 to 100 feet away.
I can
Okay.
steps of night and fly upwards. Depending on the time of day.
If anything, what we could do is maybe switch you with like Tetra or Indari.
You can switch me, but I don't know who will follow.
What is that supposed to mean?
That means that bard is gonna come for my ass, Ren. And she's fast.
Okay, I was
I
kind of
think
saying
paladin
that.
bards are
I was
swordsmen.
kind of saying that all out of fucking character, but
Oh.
this is me like roughly suggesting squads right now.
I can also
so-
keep an eye out on them too, and I have stuff to quickly if I'm not busy.
Yeah, you got the time. Or do you mean like right now?
During combat,
Sorry.
I can do a little small healing, at least to get May up to Goodberry.
So you're saying you got it, essentially.
Saying I
Kiwi.
can help. I don't got it, but I can absolutely keep an eye out.
Okay, because I can definitely switch my own position where I would be serving more as a healer than I would be as a frontliner. Then, but you said they have a druid, so I feel like druid v druid is pretty fucking cool.
It's probably gonna be, yeah.
Like, okay,
You know, how do you feel about giving them a potion though?
She
like
is.
a small
I
one,
will
like mine?
say that you would know that she's less of a shape-shifting druid, more of a spellcaster druid.
Oh, I relate that. Elvira, although I have seen her shapeshift, she does tend to lean on her spells heavily.
Understandable. If that's the case,
I think-
I'm not too sure if I'm better utilized in the front or more of a mid-range area.
Maybe you can start mid-range, but keep an eye on the blonde.
Okay, then I will be switching up the squads a bit. So Sai and Gilresi would be together instead, and then I could probably join Lunaris, and actually no, I could probably join. Okay, I'm switching the squads up. Just I don't want to roleplay that, but I'm letting you guys know. Okay, so squad 2 is Callius, Lunaris, and Dari. Squad 3, Tetra, Neural, Ren, where we start kind of up front, and then we have this idea to go back. And then Sai and Gilrezi are in their own squad. I think they got it. I'm gonna copy and paste this into the.
So you see Gilrezi just kind of like fist bumped out towards you.
Oh, to side?
Yeah,
We were hanging.
we got it. And then Delia's like, the only concern that I have is getting too split up. If we have our heavy hitters in the front, but no healer support, then it could be a problem for them.
So
I
with the
worry about
intention-
them being fodder for the ship to just fire at free willy.
We probably will have to take care of those cannons, huh?
Probably be our first thing to do. But If we can request something from the Sentinel, maybe making sure there's fog on the ship so they can never get a clear shot, and that anybody who wants to have a clean fight, they have to reach the shore.
That wouldn't be so bad.
She controls the weather here then.
She does. She's very powerful, very capable.
You mentioned something about needing it to be dim light, Lunaris. Perhaps that is something that is within capabilities.
So right, Delia.
Oh my god. I think Ren could actually do something like that too, actually. I could be wrong. Let me check.
If you're thinking of the, I don't know which spell you're thinking of, but if you're thinking of the darkness spell, that's like too dark. Like, like you can't see shit through that.
I think it's something with moonlight.
Hmm.
Oh no, I'm wrong as fuck. It's the opposite of what I. It's something with light, but not darkness. Okay, cool. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah, Indari, Faradison and I agree. If we can get them on shore, I think we fare a much better chance than if they're on their ship. Like, yes, we could probably blow up their ship, but how much damage would be done in us doing that?
Mm-hmm. It's a good plan.
Are we heading off to the beach now?
What time is it?
It's a late afternoon. I suppose
I
we
think-
are going to sleep there, yes?
I was going to suggest, since the Sentinel only said that we have to meet her at 12 or at midnight. That sounds
Midnight,
cooler. At midnight, that some of us can go to prepare now, and then the rest of us can stay here and make the journey later.
I think I'm gonna be sleeping on the beach. I'm not gonna lie, Ren.
Well, you were included in the people who are going to make the journey. I was talking more of our crew.
Drink on the beach before a great battle sounds like a good way to spend the night.
Okay, so I guess we can all go now. Does Nan have any meals ready that we can bring?
There's food down below. I am sure that you could make some food for tonight as well. Is everyone ready? No other concern?
Ready?
Ren, should your Fletcher make some more arrows for tomorrow?
Yeah, do you guys need me to
forgot-
make anything also, by the way, before we get this going?
Fuck, those are great ideas. That's actually a wonderful idea, Lunaris. Maybe I can talk to them now to see if we can get some arrows prepared. Not just... I was gonna say for me, but I don't feel proficient enough to use the bow currently. But for a lot of our ranged fighters.
Mace sort of nods. I could always use extras.
Indeed. And I'm not too sure what I could request of you, Tanner.
I'll make leather armor.
I actually did just get some new armor myself. Anybody else in need of some armor?
Well, damn.
How long
I'm
would
sorry,
it take you,
Tanner.
Tanner?
I mean, I don't know if I'd have it ready by tomorrow. If it's like a nice studded leather, that might take me a bit of time. But it's like simple armor. I'd probably whip it up. Stud leather takes me a bit.
Could you stud my leather that I have on? I don't have on leather.
Trying to stud my leather.
Well, mechanically
Sorry.
I do.
Sorry. That.
Trying to get your leather studded by Tano Tetua.
I think she might ask, because her AC is 13.
What armor do you have?
That's
Is it just
not
regular armor?
It's leather, yeah. Could he do that in a day?
I could probably do that in a day. I might show up in the morning though. I might need someone to help me get there.
I don't know.
Actually, don't worry about it. I don't want to do that.
Are you sure?
I'd rather everyone be prepared. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, it's a
I don't want to run
time-consuming,
anyone thin.
time-consuming process.
Okay, I think we're ready then, right?
I think we are. Any last request? Anybody needs to get something off their chest? Anybody who needs to back out? This is the time to do it.
Why are we fighting them again?
For the betterment of the world.
I got that part, but why?
The Sentinel holds many important things that keep the world in balance. If it goes into the wrong hands, which this ship is trying to do, it will impact all of us.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have asked. I feel like that's more than I should have known. Alright, sure. I'm good.
And one last thing, crew. Actually, two last things. Damn it.
One last thing. My cat is on my lap. Oh, sorry.
Yep. One, we try to keep the two half-orcs alive. And they would actually probably gain some brownie points with a platinum fleet if we hand them over, if they don't agree to surrender.
Also worth note that the blonde druid is someone of interest when it comes to keeping them alive.
True. And second priority, the blonde druid. Second of all, when we go to parlay, we do not break parlays. We do not shoot during parlays. We do not stab during parlays. We do not do anything of the sort. We respect them. Unless they do it first. We are trying to go about this the correct way.
Is that all we have, my lovely crew?
See, W sort of shakes her head. Go, Resi. Nope, I'm ready. See, Paradosin and Andari both give nods. Saritha sort of be my first real fight with you guys, I think. Good luck, everyone. May and Tanner sort of like claps her on like the shoulder. Yeah, we're good. And Naral, lastly, I am prepared as ever. Just point me at them, and let me know what you need from me, and I am good to go. Alright, well, I think we are all on the same page then. To the north side of the island, yes?
Side of the island.
You guys get your stuff packed up. Lunaris at some point with Arch runs over to you. I didn't get chosen. It's like kickball. I don't like
They
it.
have kickball here.
It is okay. I only got chosen because I know how to make people feel better.
That's like a very useful skill, though, to have, so...
But I'm not exceptionally strong or anything.
Yes, you are. What are you talking about? You're very smart, but that's one of the dumbest things you've ever said. You're so strong. You're the strongest person on the crew. You kick anyone's butt.
Now I have the power to do that tomorrow. Because you said that.
Who do you think is stronger than you?
Gilarez is pretty strong.
Okay, like, physically strong, but you're, like... physically strong, but also, like... smarter and better at spellcast. She can't pass spells, can she? I don't know.
I appreciate the pep talk.
Is that what I'm doing?
And I think so, subconsciously.
You're welcome.
But I know the ship is in good hands with you here.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do while you're gone. Protect the ship. Definitely not gonna work on all my gems. My shinies. Okay, but you need to be safe, okay? If people start, like, dying or something around you, run.
Something like that.
Okay. Well, I love you.
I love you also. You be safe as well, and I will see you tomorrow.
You tomorrow. It's kind of boring here without you. And all the people I played cards with are leaving. I don't want to play cards against Sean. He's such a nerd.
Maybe you can teach Sean how to be cool.
I don't think that... Ugh, I'm powerful, but I'm not that powerful. Maybe Nan will play cards. Okay. She, like, leans up and, like, hugs you.
She'll lift her up for a hug.
Yeah.
Be like one of those little, like...
Oh. Okay.
And then she'll pet Big Chunk also.
Oh. You know, I started talking to him yesterday. Like, I'm not like losing it or something. Like, I learned a spell how to talk to him. He's so chill. He said, I like when we, like, cuddle together. He said, I like the pets. He said, I like salmon. He said he was hungry after a bit. I said, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, not surprised. He's kind of chunky boy. He was nice. He was chill. He said he loved
Maybe
me.
you can teach him to play cards.
He doesn't have thumbs. Oh, maybe I should teach him to play cards. You're onto something here. She, like, walks away. Can I borrow someone's cards? You guys are able to get food and everything and head off towards the beach. Assembling everything at the beach, you get Rylon situated with the cannon and settle down for a night of rest. Is there anything you guys would like to do before going to rest?
I'm just gonna say that Ren snuck a bottle of, like, rum.
Dang.
And she pulls it out.
You guys own the ship. You don't technically have to sneak a bottle. You guys own everything on the ship, basically.
Princess is rebelling.
But yeah, sorry.
She's in her rebellious phase now. But she'll take it out and she's like, I feel like it's no time better than the present. Does anybody want to share a drink?
Not have to ask me twice.
See, Rylon has already been like sipping from his flask. Cheers to that.
I'll partake.
Yeah, you see everybody, basically everyone pulls out like a mug or something to have. And around this campfire, as you guys are sort of settling down, pouring drinks for everyone, from out of the fucking sky drops the sentinel like 10 feet away from you, lands there. Am I interrupting?
No, but you can join us. And she sticks out the rum bottle.
Mask over her face and everything. I'm good. I will take watch. And who knows if she's straight edge? She's just not gonna remove her mask to take a drink. But she sits on like a nearby log and just watches from nearby. I propose a toast to the siren song and for doing the right thing. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
Yes.
Take a drink. Fucking right. This will be a battle for the ages, my friends, if it comes to it, which we do not hope. But in case it happens, we shall be victorious. Everyone,
I'm confident with you on our side, Naral.
cheers. I appreciate it. Takes a drink. This is the good stuff. Everyone a bunch of the crew sort of look over, and you just see the masked figure of the sentinel sort of leaning up on a log on these like roots, sort of lean up against. Sort of like looks over, and looks back on the horizon. You do not need to take watches. I will wake you in case something happens. You guys all find your way to rest and take a long rest. And in the morning, as you know, most of you are awake, but everyone who is awake or not hears. Should probably change the music for this. As a bit after dawn breaks, you hear a screech from above your ears. Like a fucking some monster of some kind above you. It looks like they brought backup. As from through the fog, you can see the wing of a dragon fly through the air not far above you. And you see the ship, the annex, start coming out of the fog. That is where we're going to end tonight's session. As it is getting late and I know people have to work tomorrow.
Oh my god.
They did indeed bring backup. So,
I bought a fucking dragon.
that is where we're gonna end.
Wait, what color is the dragon?
Yeah, it is a blue dragon, if I remember correctly. It is a blue dragon, and I will say, by the size of the wing, it is bigger than the last one you guys fought.
Oh fuck, and that last one fucked us the fuck up.
I think we didn't fight with our fucking ships, though. We would have gotten shat on.
So,
Not the acid again.
I will say, just for like it's still a bit far, and she can sort of tighten up the fog wall, but so you guys will have a bit of time to like prep, but we're not talking like 10 minutes. We're talking like, 5 or something. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. We'll go around, everyone say who they are, if they stream and shit, that kind of stuff. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. That was quite the episode. And next we pick up, you have the crew of the Annex plus whoever they have brought in, whatever they have brought along with them.
What is that supposed to mean?
We'll start with Super Casual.
Hey, I'm super casual. I still don't stream. Maybe someday. But go follow all these lovely people who do stream. They're great streamers. And thanks for having me as always. It's always a pleasure and a privilege to play with everyone here. And yeah, I guess we're fighting a fucking dragon next session.
Cooties.
I'm Chief Cooties. I'm in the same boat as Super Casual. I don't stream, but some of these people do.
They have before, and they will again.
She says as they take her away to the padded room. We'll stream one day. But thank you for the banger session, as always.
My pleasure.
Love you all.
Kiwi.
My name's Kiwi, Kiwi9802. I also don't stream, but go follow these lovely people. And thank you, Freya, for the banger! That was wild. It was so much fun, and I'm very excited for the next.
That brings us to Ollie.
I'm Molly Peach, Riley Peach Senpai, and I used to stream.
You are all breaking my heart.
I'm on a temporary hiatus, but I do have a full intention to come back soon when my job isn't killing me and I have enough time to motivate myself to finish my OBS setup. I did do stuff today. I wanted to show, and I learned how to capture my audio shits. So
Separately.
So when I play
Nice.
Spotify, my VODs won't be muted, but it's gonna sound really weird when I'm singing along for a while. So get used to it.
Oh yeah, you're gonna sing along to no music, yeah.
No music.
Oh, I need to change the
exactly.
fucking.
Capella.
Speaking of music, I have fucking fight music on. This is intense for.
Yes. But I have full intention to come back because I like streaming. I like y'all. And thank you so much for the family for playing, and to Freya, who's also a part of the family unofficially, but officially, for putting this shit together because we love her and she always does such a banger job prepping and putting time into this just to make sure that we're all having a good time. So I'm so fucking thankful. Y'all are fucking awesome. I love the family. Happy episode fucking 53. Happy over fucking year. Happy everything.
Happy Pride, yeah. All right, and Chanel, the most recent streamer.
I'm Chanel. I stream more than all these people. By that I mean once every 2 months. And yeah, stream every now and then. Thank you for all the reveals and yeah, crazy session. Can't wait for next week. Long awaited battle.
Yeah, I have been. I never quite knew when the reveal for Nelia Zeal or Vicaria Zeal would be there, but Chanel did hold that secret for a long time. That Nelia Zeal was not a fey creature, so that was really cool. But hi, I'm Freya. I stream, unfortunately, tragically, depressingly, about twice as much as all 5 of these people combined. And it breaks my heart every day. But alas, I stream like 4 times a week. And we do D&D every weekend. Right now, I'm on the Elden Ring Night Rain Expedition 33. I still have a couple things I want to do in that. Sort of kick. And yeah, I don't know. We do like Souls-likes and fantasy and games with friends. on the weekends especially. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here for episode 53. Next week we have we'll call it showdown with because we don't know how it's gonna go. The showdown with the annex and whoever and whatever they brought along with them. And we'll see how that goes. Hope you'll be here for it next week. I'm going to start posting once we figure out what day D&D is, because D&D takes place on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. I will start posting it in my Discord to announce like a schedule to like so people don't know until, or people know beforehand instead of like day of, basically. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. Much love, and hope to see you again next week. Bye!